Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Bricks. We are at 258. And just as we're hitting that, we're getting close to that 5 years. The 5-year will be celebrated on May 5th. So it'll be a week of fives because I turned 55 on Thursday and the show turns 5 on
Yowza.
Or actually on Friday. So it'll be 555, which is better than 666. That 666 is a ways off. So
right.
But yep. So Jesse is at Brick Convention in the Twin Cities this weekend, and so he will probably be there. So we won't have any D&D tonight, as far as I'm aware. And so basically, we will be doing what we're doing. I'll probably be working. I got to rebuild a level, and of course, I forgot to upload pictures. Kind of I got to finish my mom's taxes at some point, but I did play with, everybody loves to see that guy. So the castle, since it got raised up, is actually going to be lit. So, come on, focus. So be back to the old days when it's all lit up. So I might have to retweak the lights on the inside, but the outside is good to go. And I was playing with the I had to dig up my mill plate and build a path and all that stuff, which is joyful fun. But I might try to shorten the ones on the inside just because that way I can be easier. Otherwise, right now they loop around a little bit. So, but it'll be very bright again. Hey, and Ralph, I don't know what you were gonna light your chi up, but I do have some of these. I have an extra blacklight bars. You kind of have long cables, but I got some small USB, USB battery things. I got some like single life ones that might last for the day.
Well, I don't think trying to light it up for blacklight during the day is going to work very well. So.
Well, we do have a canopy above us, so
yeah, I don't know. I think most of this stuff is going to work well once the regular lights are out.
That might be an interesting dilemma now that I thought about it, because I was like, if we add the table without reorientating the tables, going left to right will be 12 feet, and the canopy is only 10 feet. So what might happen, depending on where we add extra stuff, is I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Because in the end, if you keep your stuff all the way as nothing else, and I'll add extra snow on the outer edge or something, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I'm going to bring I'm going to bring some extra mills modules to fill any space that we can. Mm-hmm. But that's land, so we'll just see. I mean, if there's no canopy,
no,
that's the problem. But that's okay too.
Well, I mean, worst case, we always just reorientate the tables. I mean, once we get there, I can talk to them and see. Because in the end, it'll just shorten up this distance, and depending on where we are, it might not matter the other one. I'd have to, just like anything, I'd have to go check and see. But something to think about too. Because I thought about that after thinking, oh yeah, we'll get extra space, and going, oh crap. Canopy's not what I thought. So
I am less worried about the canopy and the black lighting, and more concerned about just having a good presentation that the general public sees. So
the black lights are pretty good though.
I know black lights are cool, and I put some work effort into it. And I'd love to see them, but I get it if it can't happen for whatever.
Yeah. Well, in the end, I mean, it probably shouldn't be too hard to tweak, so we'll be good. So because in the end it's one of those things too where it really will pop. And then of course I was talking to Nate a little bit today. Oh my gosh, Larry Star without a beverage. Oh my gosh. But I might be having to add another box. I might be adding another box of stuff, but not to sell, but to donate. So it sounds like there was a snafu with their last kind of donation to the Children's Hospital. So Hope Castle's all about hope. So I might be digging through the poly bags, and therefore maybe even hopefully finding even more on the way. So we'll see. So I was playing with my trombone thingy, seeing if I could make this one actually doesn't look too bad, but it's not great. But I think this one's too big. Kind of like what?
Yeah, it's a little large. It looks like some kind of weird space weapon.
That's cool. This one would be cool, but I just need some kind of a link between the two because it kind of. But if nothing else, no big deal. We got lots of other instruments, so. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna do stairs. So I'm probably have to shift this here. Yeah, Dice Tower is in the background. We won't be using it. Larry and I are gonna be crying later tonight. We're offering a shoulder for each of us to cry on.
Somehow, I really don't believe that.
Don't believe we'll be crying on each other's shoulders?
Yeah.
Well, digitally speaking, since we are a little bit farther apart, so, but just gonna figure out how I want to do this. Number is other than that, not much else going on. I guess I put that up on the screen. I don't know, but in the end, it's going to be an alliance. So in the end, it really wouldn't. He has not rejoined the party lately, so I'm not sure what's going on with that.
I think there's someone in the chat trying to cause a little bit of trouble.
Oh well, you know what? He's here, but he's not rolling any dice either this week. So, but he's here. Hello, Iceberg. How we doing?
What's going on? Going on?
Not much. Larry must be gathering a beverage. He sat down and got ready to start without a proper beverage tonight. So
Okay.
So, but what's your next show? You got something coming up here soon?
Supposed to be out where Jesse is right now, but I have a community show that I just opted to do because that would be the right thing to do, and so I'm at home and doing the community show.
Okay. Well, I mean, this weekend is also Brickworld Milwaukee, and it's the first one I haven't done in probably about 4 or 5 years. I mean, I did a couple of virtual ones, but I mean, because of Nebraska Brick Days next week and with Ralph and not being able to get off a Friday today, basically, I'm even passing on Brick Universe in Madison this year where I live due to the fact that I can't get that Friday off either. I mean, if I don't have a whole day to set up, I mean, generally a couple hours for a Lego show isn't probably going to be good enough. Today, I might have been able to make it work, but if I plan on it, that'll be the day that my route is just totally horrendous. And if I don't plan it, then that's the week that I actually have a really nice route. So it's kind of, but I mean, you pick and you choose. So,
I understand that.
I mean, it'd be great if I could have done as many shows. Plus, and if I wasn't going to Reno this year for bowling with the guys that I bowled nationals with, many moons ago, then I would have even more time to maybe do some stuff. But it's because it's funny as I mean, all I would need is a Friday, but generally with the way, unless we get some people hired, but nobody wants to work. Everybody must be independently wealthy these days. Because I mean, back in the day, we had, half a dozen people applying, but not everybody, worked out. But now it's like nobody's applying, and so we're stuck with what we're stuck with, which is almost being stuck with almost nothing. So I mean, in the end, it's like some help isn't worth having help. What?
So you're reaching a generation that just values their time over anything else. Like they just value their time versus, working at 9 to 5 or that grind and stuff like that. I think I think that this generation, the new generation, I won't say this generation, the new generation, the younger ones have just, they're not trying to chase that American dream to like go get that nest egg, or anything like that. Like, they're just built different, man. So they just value their time over money.
Well, what's funny about this job that I have, I start at anywhere between 5 and 6 in the morning. But I'm done by usually 2 in the afternoon. So, I mean, it's something, it's one of those jobs that part of the reason I kind of like it is that for a reason. I mean, I start early and then I have all afternoon to kind of mess around my storage or whatever before I come home for dinner or whatnot. But I mean, in the end, but the thing is, it's driving a truck. And maybe most people think that, ours, we have a fleet of about 8 trucks. 7 don't need a CDL. 1 does. So in the end, it's one of those things where, I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, but it might be just the fact that people maybe don't know, or they're, they don't, maybe they don't want to, like you said, maybe want their time, but they might not understand what the time commitment is. But we did have a bunch of people like pre-pandemic applying, and some people lasted, some people didn't. And it might have been who they were working with. Maybe some of them didn't like the big stores. I mean, some didn't ride, maybe didn't ride with the small stores. I like a lot of the driving to the small stores. I love that. I mean, I like the customer contact because I talked to somebody because my mom was telling me to go to Exact Sciences, which is one of the bigger new companies in town. And one of the persons I know that's been there about as long as I've been at my company has actually climbed 4 positions since being there. I'm like, it's kind of nice. I mean, money wise is probably better than what I'm doing, but then I'm stuck in an office. And so, I mean, to me, I don't know if I'd really want to, that was part of the reason I took what I took. I mean, after working for Lego, I mean, I kind of was like, well, if there's something they, for some reason, thought that might have been an issue, I kind of wasn't all fired up to jump back into management, because maybe they saw something, even though they never told me what they saw. I mean, I just kind of was like, well, maybe I don't want to do that, but it's kind of weird, but, I enjoy what I do. And I mean, it's nice when the weather's nice, it's great. When the weather sucks, it's not great, but it's not bad. Once you're in the stores, I mean, it's nice. So, oh, that's right. I got to figure out where I'm putting this hole. Let's see.
I will be right back. I need to go scrounge for some parts on the other side of the room.
Okay, I need to figure out how I'm doing this here.
Yeah, going Larry taking a long drink.
Yeah, I think he must have gone to the bathroom too, and he fell in. Maybe, perhaps.
He need to save some drink for the fishes, my friend.
So, but yeah. So I'm just kind of building and preparing for the shows. I need.
Yeah, I was hoping to get up there, go see my man Jesse. Man, I was excited. And then, I realized that I was kind of double booked, and then it was I was trying to change some dates, and I was like, let me just do the right thing because it's a show for the community. So,
yeah, that's how it goes. You got to pick and choose sometimes. Sometimes you just can't.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's been out of the game for a bit, like the D&D, because I was doing some projects undisclosed, and then that convention season started hitting, man, and my Friday nights got busy.
That's what we figured. I mean, in the end, it's one of those things where, Mark. I mean, in the end, I mean, I played around a little bit. I mean, in the end, I mean, right now it's tough. I mean, I'll have time before Chicago to really play with that idea a little bit more. Right now, it's kind of go with what I got right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 14, 16, 17. But yeah, I mean, I play a little bit here and there. I mean, obviously, I got a lot to do before now, and Omaha, I'm still figuring out my lighting, but everything else should be done. I mean, I'll have to bring my repair kits. So my gray, my white, my clear, and that way I can kind of add stuff.
You gotta be the one to bring the RV to Chicago, bro.
No,
We might not have an RV this year, man. From what I'm hearing,
Chicago will, or the guys in Denver will. Yeah, I'm in Madison, so I can drive, so I don't need that. So, but yeah, it sounds like they will. Yeah, it sounds like they'll probably have that again.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be fun. I mean, in the end, I tried getting a lot of the guys hooked back in the day. When I was out there, it's tough sometimes to get people hooked to the conventions. I had a bunch of the guys kind of sucked in a little bit, and then in the end, some guys were really into it, and then others weren't, and so it's kind of the way of the beast. Gosh, do I need a brick to do what I want to do tonight? This sucks. Somebody maybe made a mistake here. Maybe didn't bring the stuff I needed. 360. Actually, I was playing with those bricks too. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Actually, it's gonna be a 4. Just kind of visualize this as I'm thinking about this.
Take this apart.
Up.
So, Reed, how far along is your packing at this point?
Packing. What is packing, sir?
That would be the putting of stuff in boxes so it can be transported.
Oh.
In the end, my stuff, it never really gets unpacked. The mills, I'm trying to debate how to do it. Because obviously I've got the extra ones. So basically, Pendragon Fortress is boxed.
Okay.
The water is boxed. The bandstand is boxed. I actually, to clean out one of my other old UCS Falcon boxes, the fold up part. So so that one is packed. Clover's packed. I'm gonna have to pull out some of it when I'm doing the lighting, just to kind of see. Maybe walls will take a matter of minutes to pack. Everything's pretty much packed. It's a matter of, I've been making a long checklist. I got a humongous checklist, but like I got my trophies back here, my Nebraska Knights and things I need to make sure I pack. Chester and Dorothy. I need to find my banner, which I don't know how I'm going to hang that, because we might not be putting the sides on, since we're seen from all 4 sides. So I might not be putting the sides. So I can figure out how to hang the banner, but I got to find it for Friday Night Bricks. But yeah,
does your banner have eye hooks on it?
I believe it does. So it might be something we have to hang from a table.
Yeah, I was thinking it might end up, if the awning goes up, or canopy, sorry. If the canopy does go up, maybe we hang it from the cross beams on the canopy. Because I also have one that I'd like to hang for DENLUG. I was thinking of bringing a small stand for it, but yeah, I'm not so sure now.
Mo!
Hey.
What's up?
Hello,
brother. How you feeling, man?
Man, I've had a week.
Same. Same.
So last week when I had to duck out early from the D&D game, my in-laws had come into town. Well, during the show, over at their hotel room, my father-in-law fell and broke his hip.
Ouch.
Yeah. And so, like I said, it's been a week.
Wow.
How's your father-in-law doing now? I hope he's okay.
They had to replace his hip, obviously.
Yeah.
Although he was told that 6 months ago, and he's just like a stubborn old coot and was like, nope, I'll just do physical therapy. And they're like, well, you can do physical therapy, but it's not going to take care of the fact that you need a new hip. Well,
Yeah.
so what does he do? Blessing in disguise, he falls and breaks it, and now he's got a new one. So he actually just moved from the hospital to a rehab facility.
Oh, good.
This afternoon. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was fun last week. I mean, we didn't really do as much. You were there for the shopping. When did you leave? Did you leave as we were going to the mansion?
Sorry, I had to reset my.
Because I can't remember when you left. I have to look at my notes. But when did you leave? Before we or after we started in the mansion?
Well, we had just gone in, and I woke up the weir rat.
Would be you, Larry. Would be you.
I know that's exactly right. That's how
I mean, it was fun. It was fun. We got through like half of the mansion. It was
that's cool.
Entertaining. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You did the yeah. That's probably the worst part of the whole night. I mean, the rest of it was okay. The rest of it.
I'm dying to know, why did you wake up the were rat?
He was like meditating in the middle of the room, and I was just like, I just like cleared my throat. I was like, excuse me. But apparently that was enough to piss him off. So, but it's D&D. You find monsters, you kill them. I mean, this is what we do.
Well, yeah, it does work that way.
Hello, Kevin. Hello, Clicking Cliff.
Kevin's in the house.
Hey,
I didn't see Kevin.
I need to talk.
Kevin jumped in. Kevin typed this, so I was like, I'm like, okay.
Nice, very nice.
I don't know who that guy is.
The third.
I don't know who that guy is, but I'm guessing I must be related to him somehow.
Yeah. So he's been in the hospital. My mother-in-law, who is the dementia is starting to set in because they're like because my father-in-law's 79, she's 78, and it's it's a carnival.
I tell you what my dad told me. My dad told me that the daughter always inherit the parents all the time.
I'm gonna tell my sister that. She doesn't have that yet.
Well, I know very well that.
I disagree with you guys on that one. But that's my benefit of free room and board is I guess I get to deal with it. So
yeah, there's always a catch.
Yeah, there's a catch for free room and board. You guys want it? You can have it.
Reed, send Moto a link.
He has a link.
Did you not send out the invites?
I sent out the invites yesterday.
I was gonna say I got one.
You know how much email people get from yesterday to today?
I know, right?
Shuffle.
And all of it's important, of course.
And friend,
yeah, I sent it out because every week I have to fix. Every week I fix Ralph and Moto's emails because it always looks like it's red. So I always delete them and then re-enter them. So
okay,
Reed, you need to upgrade. You need to upgrade a little bit and get yourself a Discord channel. Like, the youth are doing a Discord channel. So it's real live action other than the email. That you need another
castle one. We did create a castle one. We didn't create a Friday Night Bricks one, I don't think.
Want to do that?
You could use the same one for Friday Night Bricks.
You could.
There he is.
There he is.
Hello, Moto.
Hey, Moto.
Hello.
Ralph can do that. He can do some of the.
Are you passing the buck my direction to do work? I heard that mumbling.
Well, I'm building.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay.
No, I said Larry. If I said Ralph, I didn't mean that. I figured one of my co-hosts could,
Well, I'm
Well,
not
pull their weight for
co-host.
those purple shirts they got, since nobody paid for any of them. So they gotta earn their keep for those shirts.
No, I can't get a members only shirt. That's messed up.
There might be something like that in the future. Just right now, there isn't. But, you never know. I mean, I didn't realize they were that popular when I got them. So I mean, I was kind of taken aback by their popularity. We haven't even worn them to shows yet, unless Jesse wore his to set up today, which I don't know. We won't know until he comes.
Yeah, he said he might pop in. He said he's heading home. So.
And Ralph, when it comes to shows, you're no longer called a volunteer.
What?
I know that, right? I coined the phrase a long time ago for DENLUG. You are called an inspirational specialist. So.
Now
There
wait a
you
minute.
go.
Wait a minute. I still have a brick badge that says volunteer, so I'm sticking with that to avoid work.
I have a lot of those for Brickworld Chicago, but that reminds me, I need to get one. I need to get another one made up for.
That's good if you're a volunteer unpaid, so you don't have benefits or any of the other stuff.
Right,
That's
and
like
I can
when-
avoid work.
That's one step below contractor.
Exactly.
That's like one step below intern.
I don't know. Interns might actually make a little bit more money.
That's why I said it's one step below intern.
I think interns get tips or something.
You do it for the experience.
Well, I don't know if I want that much experience. All right, I'm going to run off for just a minute. I have to go do some more looking for missing parts on this construct. I'll be right back.
Yeah, get some ice.
Yeah, maybe an adult drink too.
Ooh, an adult drink.
Yeah, now this doesn't belong here.
Strawberry smoothie sounds nice.
No, you'll appreciate this. On all my new custom gift sets, when I send them out, I put 21 plus because you're going to want to drink after you get through it.
Nice.
Might want to drink as we're starting. Is that what you're saying? As we're looking for parts and all that good stuff.
No, Mel knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it'll drive you crazy.
You're going to want to drink after you get through one of those bad boys.
Oh yeah, it's a puzzle. It's a real puzzle.
I'll just stick to my clear plates, I guess. Then still a puzzle.
Still a puzzle.
Might not be as crazy as that puzzle, but as your puzzles, but they'll have as many pieces. It just won't be as big of a puzzle. So.
See, it says when he gets a hip replacement, he's going to get the RoboCop gun holster.
Nice.
Hopefully the old RoboCop, not the remake RoboCop.
Robo.
The original OCP in Detroit RoboCop.
Yes. They said the dude died on the job and they still made him come to work the next day.
I think we're going for a grand staircase in this bad boy.
Oh man.
If I can do it in Minecraft, I can do it in Lego.
That's probably true.
Well, I mean, I need a staircase, so I might as well do the one where it goes up and then both sides for the influx of ice bears. Still be narrow, but that's okay.
I'm sure there's some brilliant mathematician who could do a proof that all Minecraft can be translated into Lego. Because it seems to me like they're both blocky, they're both chunky.
What are you showing us there, Larry? What are you showing us? Is there something outside?
Yeah, it's snowing right now.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to get some too, I think, this weekend. So
Yeah, that's springtime in Colorado for you. It was
Don't
like
worry.
It was like 80 degrees yesterday.
Yeah,
it was 80 here today.
It's barely just. It's kind of been snowing off and on all day, sleeting, and it really hasn't started sticking until now. Yeah, good times.
It'll be gone in a few days.
Yeah.
Or even a day. Oof.
Is that a tree that was like blown over in the back, or is that just one of your bushes that just?
That's a pile of brush.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta
We always
clear
have,
out.
like, we've had some pretty crazy wind over here too. I mean, so.
Oh shoot! I just found parts for my son, Mr. Meow. I gotta drop them off. I told them I didn't know where they were, and they're sitting right here.
Let's see.
I found your parts.
Well, Bricklock's here. Welcome, Bricklock.
Good luck.
Don't use all of them though, bud.
What is up, Eric?
Bricklock, you going up to Milwaukee
Hey, Jeff.
again?
Berg, what are you doing?
Nothing.
You're working on mock. Oh, okay.
Absolutely nothing.
Understood. I like your beard has gotten more depth to it. It looks very
Movement like that. Yeah,
looks good.
I think I gotta shave it down. I got this big formal to go to in the middle of next week, and I don't know. Like I said, I gotta look more presentable, I guess. So I might get shaven just a little bit.
Yeah, I trim
You
mine every once in
you
a
could
while.
go to a barber. Barbers always really have that. They shape it really well, from what I've seen.
True.
Might be time to get the pros in on that. You said it's a formal?
Yeah, like a tuxedo event.
Oh yeah, then you definitely got to get to a barber. You got to get the boutonniere and the whole senior prom thing going.
Yeah. And stuff.
I did light up the castle today to its old form.
Okay.
So it's getting back to being.
Get some pictures, man. Get a limo.
I
Blow.
Oh no. Get back in there. And a pinch, don't push. Pinch.
Pinch, don't press.
Yeah, pinch, don't press. Pinch.
You didn't get that from me, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I write that. No, it's funny because I've been I may be working on another gift thing, and yeah, that's a page in the instructions right up front. Pinch, don't press.
That need to be your next convention shirt. Like pinch, don't press.
Because if you ever work on anything delicate, if you're used to the standard way of studying stuff down, you always press, but you do that to a delicate belt and everything implodes.
Yes, it does.
yeah, this is unfortunately I have to press here. So
Well, no, that's what he's doing up there, that's where you press.
and what Mel's doing, you pinch. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So if you have like,
You don't take a pinch, you just pinch.
yeah. So if you have, let me get.
Depends on what state you're in, I guess.
If you have like a gun like that, you start pressing that bad boy, it's going to just disintegrate.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, hey, Larry, you're missing some good stuff over here.
Oh, he's seen it before.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
in my
watching.
lug. He's in my
Right.
lug. He's seen it at a lug meeting.
There we go. I pressed too hard there and sent bricks flying.
Stud Cities, you look like Gandalf? Really? That's not what I would have expected. Never have assumptions about way someone looks.
Right. And you go to a lot of cons where you don't even see anybody's face, like you just know them by their handle, and starting to run into that a lot. Like, hey,
That's the truth. That is truth. I met some. Gosh, I don't even know their names. At Brickworld Chicago, there was 2 people that were sitting in front of the doors at like 7 a.m. on the public day.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of, when I walked in and out of the doors, because I was doing some stuff, I noticed them there still sitting. I'm like, you can just go in and work on your stuff. And they're like, oh, no, we only have the public pass. We're here. I was like, oh my God, you're here like 3 or 4 hours early. Right. So I sat down and talked to them, and it turns out they were from Colorado. I said, oh man, are you going to Brickfest Live? They said, oh yeah, we're going to give that a try. So last year at Brickfest Live, I walk outside, and, the early morning, and seriously, like an hour and a half, 2 hours ahead of time, they're sitting there in winter outside the doors, like 2 hours early. Like, you're the guys from Chicago. they're like, yes, we are. We thought it'd be a great joke. We thought you might be here. It's like, oh my goodness.
They come all the way out there to wow.
But they lived in the area. They came out to Chicago from Colorado. But man, there's some those folks, man. I was like, I still have the same stickers. Do you want some more? I didn't know what else to give them. I had nothing left to give. Like, well, I give you the personalized note I wrote on the letterhead. Is there anything else you guys want? You're out here so early.
Bricklock. I mean, there'd be a fair amount of people there. I'm not going. I'm one of the few that probably is not. Just because I couldn't get today off. I mean, I have Nebraska next week, and then I'm going to Reno for bowling, and then I got Chicago. So I'm burning a lot of vacation this year. So, I just, for one day of setup, unless I have at least the whole day, it's really tough for those big Lego shows. I mean, I'm passing on passing on Brick Universe Madison, which is my own backyard.
Oh my goodness.
Because I can't get that Friday off. I'll be coming back from Reno that I know I'll have to work that Friday. So it kind of sucks. But what makes me laugh is the last time Brick Universe was in Madison, I was in Wisconsin, and I told him I wanted to go. But he waited till like a week before. I'm like, yeah, I can't come, or 2 weeks before. I'm like, I can't travel from Colorado on such a short notice, unfortunately. So, but yeah, it happens. But we did the train show. So we did the train show for the first time in years in Madison. So in the end, I had the castle set up for that. So it just isn't a Lego show, but yeah, I might go over because I ordered some. Ralph a lot like this. I ordered some more chi from Pop's Block Shop, and I said I'd do like a in-person pickup, so I might go over to the show anyways and just kind of.
Chi is good.
Yeah, well, I got all those snowflakes too that we can hide underneath a lot of chi. It'll look the same. Plus, I got lots of other bricks. So,
what the heck is chi?
Chima has chi, which powers all their vehicles and such. You gotta have chi.
But what is the element itself? Is it those weird crystals?
Here
blades.
I got them right here.
The 4-bladed translucent blue.
Yeah, it's
It looks like a cylinder, but it's got the 4 blades on the side, right?
Well, I had it. Threw it in the bag.
I didn't know that was called chi. I just noticed it was parts as I putting stuff together whenever I did chi.
Well, it's in all the Chima sets. Oh, here it is. Found it. Oh, so here's the good screen. So it's this element right here.
Yep.
So I technically probably should have a boatload of it, but I only found a small handful because I opened 45 tribe packs of ice bears, so I should have that, and I could have sworn I had a bunch of other stuff somewhere too, but since reorganizing, I'm actually more disorganized than I was before, so I need to go back and fix my mistake and some other stuff. Hopefully I'll sell some stuff at the yard sale. I did actually have somebody for the first time, and I've had it out on Facebook Marketplace for probably 3 years, maybe. The employee gift for one of my years, the wooden 7-in-1. Somebody was interested in it down in Chicago area. So I'm waiting for him to respond if he wants that, and give me a little extra spending kachinga for ahead of my trip. But I mean, it's nice having the yard sales at some of these shows. It is kind of nice to have that ability to kind of try to sell some stuff here and there. It's also people who maybe more appreciate the value than others. Gotta spun my camera somewhere. So we did see Hinkle. I'm not sure what he's up to. I don't know if he's got any shows coming up.
As long as you're buying low and selling high.
Hinkle, when you come into the DC area, Hinkle, there's plenty of shows out here in DC.
I still have to get to Brick Fair, Virginia one of these years. I haven't been there yet. One of these years.
I think Larry is a one-man bricks and minifigs.
Yeah, I go to Bricks. Maybe
It feels that way sometimes.
I don't pull from their tables just because I already have too much brick as it is.
I was at Bricks and Minifigs this week.
I don't need any brick to sort. I do buy stuff. I actually did buy. It's funny. They did have their Easter sale, so I bought Ralph's Crocs steel technology, and so they're stealing the Star Wars stuff. And so I did happen to get 2 of the transports that he had, and then 2 of the walkers, and then one of the speeders. I think all of it, and all in all, it was like $60, and it was 20, 20, 25, 25, and 20 or something. They were marked down or something. So I was like, well, okay, yeah.
All right, I want to be clear here. The Crocs never steal technology. They take the owner and make him a non-life form and then decide to keep the technology.
They're basically Borg.
Yes.
They just assimilate.
You're saying so after they eat the other race, then they just take that technology since they're no longer.
Well, yeah, you don't want to leave trash laying around, so you just kind of recycle it by using it until it's not good for anything anymore.
I'm with you, Sidious. That new look we saw this week was pretty badass. Although, can you call him a Darth if he's not a Force wielder?
No.
Isn't Darth a title?
He's a Moth. He's not a Sith Lord. If he's a Sith Lord, he would have crushed everybody by now.
Yeah.
That part. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I just didn't like that they had to excommunicate my man. But kudos to having a hidden base in a planet that people think that is like basically inhabitable.
Yeah, that was an episode, all right.
Yeah.
Oh goodness! Come on, lay down. Oh my god! He's like
back.
Wet dog. I smell wet dog.
He said,
Back slinking around. He was slinking around last week too.
Yeah, he's been dragging mud in all day. Oh yeah, big messy baby.
He's like, but Dad, you love me when I'm a mess.
Nope. Nope. Because he doesn't help clean up.
Wow.
Can't run a vacuum without opposable thumbs.
Wow, I didn't know, Stud. I didn't know this was smell-o-vision yet, but that's pretty good. But a rotten egg is probably something I wouldn't want to smell either. So. Uh-oh, he's doing it already. Oh yeah, I'll probably have to pack my mold, some of my molds too. I'm sure someone will say, "Well, how do you build with plates?" Very carefully. The next castle will be much more entertaining. So more like Pendragon Fortress, but we'll see. I'll figure out how to do that. Oh yeah, Mayo is here. Yeah, I did. Yeah, he did pop in. Yeah. and Bricklock has activated lurk mode. Yeah. Lurk mode has been activated. So next week, Larry and Jesse will be hosting. I will be in Nebraska. And I did send out the normal invites. I was kind of hoping someone might pop in from Milwaukee, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
Oh, man.
Brickfest Live coming back to the Springs again this year in November again, or
They're actually doing 2 shows this year.
Yeah.
One in Denver and one in Colorado Springs. Which is
where's the one in Denver?
Only one.
Where's the one in Denver going to be at?
I'm not sure.
I thought it was the Stapleton Convention Center or something like that.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's where it's at. It struck out in my mind as a weird place, but I think it's the Stapleton.
Well, with what we hear about what he asks of the venues, it's not weird for me because that makes sense because no one else that has any of the other kind of things like your big Comic-Con is going to want him to go in there and then sign that exclusivity thing. So, but be my guess anyways. Up to layer 3. Let's see.
Oh, it's actually not Stapleton. It's the DIA. It's the Crown Plaza Denver Airport Convention.
Ooh, way out by the airport. Huh? Kind of
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like.
Well,
having 2 Brickfest Lives, they're not my favorite. You know.
What? When are they? Have they put dates on it yet in terms of when? They're...
One's in. So the Denver one is at the same time as it was last year, but in a different city. And then the Colorado Springs one, let's see, is I think in September.
Oh, okay.
So it's much earlier, but it's just kind of like.
So the one in Denver would be like November, right? That was when the one in the Springs was last year.
Yeah. It's the 17th to the 19th.
I guess it's not a bad spot to be with. You never know what the weather is going to be like. I mean, if it was flying in, that would definitely.
Yeah, right.
But I guess we'll see. Since, like you said, they're the only game in town right now. So
yeah, we'd like to change that.
Yeah.
Get a show put together. So speaking of shows, Moto, when are you leaving for Chicago? What date?
I usually leave the Monday.
You leave the Monday, okay?
Isn't the first check-in?
Because-
Isn't the first check-in Wednesday?
Yeah.
It is because they do the like the goodie bags and everything that day. So I mean, in the end, it Wednesday's the mixer. Wednesday night's the mixer. So you got.
So yeah, I usually leave Monday to give myself 2 full days to drive.
In the end, I think sometimes
Monday
there's a half a
morning.
day of setup on Wednesday. Sometimes.
Yeah, I helped with setup last year because I got there really early. So I helped set up into tables and goodie bag packing and stuff like that just to help out.
Cool. Well, and you were the first person outside of the executive committee to be privy to this information.
Ooh.
But on the
So go ahead and tell it on a live stream.
Oh, it's not a secret. It's just something that I haven't really announced yet. So the June 10th DENLUG meeting is actually going to be our summer barbecue.
Nice.
And I'm putting together like this amazing race treasure hunt thing at Belmar Park.
Okay.
And Lakewood Heritage Center. So it's going to be,
That's cool.
and it's bring the family and have a bunch of fun. And
Yeah, that's more for Larry. Larry, I mean, Larry, how would you comment about that?
About.
It's pretty close.
Yeah. I'd agree with that.
Unless it's the like. I mean, you have to understand, like the one in the Colorado Springs, the one in the Denver area is very unusual because our club brings out, what I've heard is we set a record for the most amount of tables from a lug chapter. So we'll bring out how many tables was it? It was over 60,
we had over 80 tables last year.
I'd say
between the 2 lugs, we had over 80 tables, but the majority of Brickfest, they engage with the AFL community, but they only have a few tables. So it's not.
Yeah, it depends on what else is in the area. It depends on what else.
Hey, yeah, I mean, it is really for the public. As far as what we get out of it, we get a chance to display and do our thing, do our inspiring thing that we do. I've also noticed that it is a huge recruitment opportunity. We get a ton of new members from these shows, so there is that.
Yeah, it's an expo. It's not a convention.
Yep.
Yeah.
So definitely.
Even the Brickworld Milwaukee's and stuff are expos too, but that one it's all AFOLs though. So I mean, it's all AFOL creations at those expos. So I mean, it just depends on what you have in your area. You guys don't have a Brickworld or a Brick Fair.
No, we don't have a con here.
You guys don't have anything out there, so you're gonna take what you can get.
It's the same thing with Brick Fair. There's one major convention, and the rest are fairly minimal. Same with.
I went to the Brick Fair New England. I mean, it was more than any Brickfest Live I'd been to. So, but yeah, I mean any of the Brick Fair, Brick World that are the smaller ones that aren't the Chicago and isn't the Virginia, they are just the expos, but they're still going to probably have more fan stuff than your Brickfest Lives. And of course they don't. The Brick Universes have their artists and stuff that that travel. The Brick World, it's all just AFOLs. Brick Fair, all just AFOLs, and just coming from those areas. So,
do they do timed entry?
Huh?
Do they do public timed entry gates? Or is it just you buy a ticket and you have the whole day open?
I mean, Brickworld tomorrow, Milwaukee is 10 to 6 tomorrow. Open the whole freaking time. Just.
So that is a difference. Is Brickfest has 3 time different entry points, so it's a third of it. You only get a few hours. It's not a full day when you buy a pass.
Yeah. So and the expos are much like the expos for Brickworld. I know for Brickworld, I know Brick Fair, Brickworld, they're much longer than for like Chicago. Chicago is a shorter public day than the expos where it's a full 8 hours. So
okay.
But I mean, it's definitely. I mean, I'd be there if I could have worked it out. I would be there this weekend. It just did not work in the cards, and so this is my first one since 2018 in Milwaukee. So,
cool.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, stud. I mean, I don't know what the admission is, but I mean, you can always check it out. I mean, don't always trust us. Check it out, see what it is. You just don't know what the area has. I mean, you never know. Hartford. It depends on if they've got, what else other shows are out there. I mean, the East Coast is pretty, densely populated out there, so there might be a lot of shows. So in the end, it might still be, pretty good out there. I mean, it's worth trying. Until you go, you can't, understand what we talk about. Once you go, then you can understand. Then it's easier to kind of understand where we're coming from.
So there's a new kid on the block called Brick Convention, which sprung off from Brick Universe.
Yep.
And I would tell you my experience in Orlando with Brick Convention was a pleasant one. It was a very pleasant one. And it's a mixture. I'm gonna tell you, it's a mixture of the Brick Fest model and the Brick Fair model, right? So it's like a nice even kill in between, right? So you have the fan stuff, but you also have the AFOLs that are displaying and exhibition and stuff like that. And so I think that you'll have Brick Convention, which will do some East Coast shows and a lot of like in between, like the Midwest stuff. So I think you should take a look at that and see if that tickles your fancy as well. I mean, and that's I think we'll be inundated with a lot of new like Lego conventions other than just going to Brickfest. I would sit here and rip Brickfest a new one, but it seems like you guys like Brickfest, so I'll keep my comments to myself. So
yeah, I mean, trust me. I mean, it came to Denver, and I asked about it before when I was in Denver about it, and trust me, I got all the stories too before I went. But like you said, I mean, it's what you got. It's the only closest show out there is the Brick Slopes. And how far of a drive is that, Moto? Have you've driven it? I'm sure, right?
Yeah, it's 8 hours. Salt Lake City.
Yeah, so it'll be like Omaha
for the mountains. You're done.
Like Omaha.
What I would like is like maybe one day somebody real smart from the Lego Masters family will actually throw a con together. It's getting pretty close because you see Atlantic Brick Company is using Mark and Steven. But like I think as far as they're gonna go is Atlanta. I don't see them actually making a convention brand. But if there's a smart marketer that's a Lego master, that's what I would start with. I would try to make.
I don't know. Atlanta BrickCon was pretty good from what I heard this year.
Yeah.
So it's getting started.
I don't see them going to like all right, we're taking a show on the road. We're going to California.
Oh yeah, no, a traveling show. No.
Yeah. I mean, Brick Slopes originally was going to be a traveling among the like the Four Corners type stuff, but in the end,
no, I mean the hang up is the seed money investment. That's always what gets most people.
Yeah,
you need what you would I could see like because Fan X is out of Salt Lake and so is Bricks and Minifigs.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you took Fan X's ability to do the logistics for a convention, you took Bricks and Minifigs base of kind of all the stores around the nation.
Mm-hmm.
I see those. If those two superpowers work together, you could probably pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've actually formed a committee in DENLUG to look into getting a con established here in the Denver area.
Right.
So we're in the beginning phases of it.
Okay.
Here's hoping.
But I could see Fan X.
And Mel, when you come out, you can stay at my house.
You're gonna let us.
Honestly, I think my plans probably would have changed if I didn't make that obligation to what I did. I'd probably be in Minnesota right now.
So
Larry,
you're gonna
stay at Larry's house,
camp in your backyard, right?
Oh yeah, we're all camping. We'll set up tents. I got a nice big backyard.
Yeah, if Mel goes to your house and stays over, definitely drop him off at my place for a few hours.
Oh yeah.
It's a short jump to my house from Larry's place.
See, Larry and I was thinking
What
the
are
same
we
stuff,
figure?
man.
We're like 4.5 miles apart, something like that.
I don't. Yeah, maybe. I was gonna say like a 10-minute drive, if that.
If that.
Not bad.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be doable. I think we've got resources. I think we're going to have some financial backers. So it's pretty much what it takes.
You get you a CEO like one of them investors, like the investors do, and just kind of treat them like a VIP to the joint.
No, they're not going to be angel investors.
I mean, that's what Nebraska Brick Days is. They got the Hobby Town as their sponsor for that one. So it'll be interesting to see how. So like,
I'd invest. I'd lay down money if someone could give me shares and there's a return on it. I would drop money in, no problem.
Well, I mean, it's talking to Cody, it's more a labor of love. I mean, they don't do it. They're not making anything. They're not really making any kind of profit. I mean, it can't be something that sustains someone's income. Cody from Brick Slopes.
With Cody, Cody reminds me of Empty Hammer, right? Empty Hammer went bankrupt because he let all his friends in on his business. He was paying all his friends, right? And I think Cody has that same business line where he wants to uplift his friends, right? So what he does is that he has affiliates. He made his friends affiliates so that he gives them codes. So like if you go in and say you're, Beyond the Brick is affiliate of Brick Slopes. So you go in with Beyond the Brick's code to get 20% off or whatever. They get, a certain percentage of ticket sales. That's a quick way to make no money.
Oh, there we go. He's here.
It's a good model.
The goat's here. The goat's here.
So it's it's good for the people because it grows.
I just figured Cody takes whatever margin that's extra every year and rolls it into buying sets to give away for the next year.
Yeah,
there's a whole lot of that. I mean, he basically said that all
the amount of swag that they drop is ridiculous at that convention.
Yeah, and you figure
all the money that they collect from the AFOL participants goes right back to us.
Oh yeah,
it's the public admission that pays for the venue and the rentals and all the other stuff. And I don't know if they walk out of there in the black at all or if they break even, but it's a rootin' tootin' good time. That's all I know.
It's a good time.
I love it. I love it.
No, but once you have like I said, once it starts to get critical mass, then it just rolls over and you're solid. It's just those first couple of years. It takes some time.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's a startup. It's a venture. It needs a VC fund. But you do.
Jesse's here.
What up, friends?
Yo, you jipping us, Jesse? You jipping us? You should have gave us some footage from the inside, dude.
Oh,
dude.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to refer to the Rome in such despairing ways anymore, my man. But I will let it go.
Yeah, it's not an all-nighter setup event.
Yeah,
I was in and out of there. I had some dinner and a couple beverages.
Already?
Yep.
Is it already? It's an early night, baby. Nice.
Friday night. But yeah.
Well, I can show you what I've done, which is not much.
I see.
Packing up some gray.
Favorite pieces. Those very favorite pieces.
Well, here, I'll give you guys, because there's not many people watching, I'll show you. I'll give Iceberg has been a recipient of one of these. So I'll show you kind of where I'm heading.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Cool.
Oh, that's real cool.
If I ever had one of those, I would never open it.
I'd put Grogu in there. Just put Grogu.
So here's the thing. I did a mega blowout one last year, right? I threw down. I did an epic five piece epic log giveaway. I have yet to hear back on any one of them being built.
Make a make a mech for this guy.
You know, that mech would look really good with an ice bear inside of it, or a croc.
You're killing me.
Or one of these, Reed.
Now you're killing me.
You're killing me.
Ooh,
There you go. I like
Yeah,
the
baby
raccoon.
Baby raccoon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the raccoon mech. Yeah,
Trash
that-
panda mech.
Trash panda mech.
Trash panda
Do it.
mech. The trash mech.
Got this bad boy to put together
Make
tonight.
sure it's got like
Okay.
extra trash cans
Okay,
to
hold
swap
on.
for the ones it's stealing.
No, I've already made my list, but for next year, let me start writing down names. Oh my god. Already.
Stuff right. It's Christmas already.
I should have done this. The vultures are circling.
Yeah.
On the to-do list.
Okay, hold on. Mel's already got one, so he's exempt because he's already got one. And Mel, you're lucky. You
I
got
can
the,
make room for another review, you know. I can make room for
you got the
another-
big box. You should just trust me. These guys are not gonna. Oh, I know what that is. You showed too much, Mel. I know what that is. I caught you. I know what that is.
I was actually, I took it apart and tried to put it in my luggage, and it just wasn't going, man. It just wasn't,
No.
so I'm putting it back together.
So while I'm writing these down, I'm shipping one of my. I've done my first. What are they called? When someone hires you to do a Lego thing, what's that called?
Commission.
Commission.
Yeah, so I finished my first commission.
Cool,
Nice.
congrats.
So Berg, it's going to be shipped. It's going to be shipped from Broomfield to San Francisco,
Yikes.
but I'm putting it in a wooden box. It's got to be palletized, and they're going to do a FedEx point-to-point personal truck
Oh,
hired to do it from that parking
nice.
lot to the convention center.
wow.
Nice.
Wow, probably one of those critical role trucks, maybe.
So the company's paying for this because they have a lot of other infrastructure that goes to their display thing.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I was thinking when they first told me FedEx, I'm like, oh, please.
Still
I'm
too
thinking-
soon. Don't
I'm
even say
thinking,
the
yeah.
F word around Mel.
I know, but
Oh.
they said, "Oh no, this is a custom.
No.
It's some sort of specialized courier service you can hire. It's for a
I'm telling
driver to arrive, shrink wrap a pallet, load it in the truck, and then drive point to point."
You know,
Wow.
Brick Convention, the show that Jesse's going to, actually did that for AC10. They sent a private driver to come get all his MOCs, put it in this plastic case, like this
Yeah.
big plastic case on a
He
pallet.
had he had like big tubs that you could
Yeah.
push around on wheels, I think,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Almost pallet sized. Yeah, AC
Okay,
Pin
so-
was there. I got to meet AC Pin today.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. That's my guy. I was so happy to see him. I was so happy to see him again because I haven't seen him since Brickfest, Philly Brickfest.
All right.
Okay,
yeah.
so Reed, Larry, Jesse, I'll do Hive and TJ as well for next year. List
are we
is already
doing?
growing.
some personal stuff.
Now, what you should do is make separate things for each one, different bills for each one, so one can't, that way you get, one can't copy off the other. Something like it's like a limited edition.
Okay, so would you guys be satisfied if I sent you a one-of-a-kind mock with no instructions, but it's one of a kind?
Oh,
Nice.
for sure.
Okay, would that be preferred, or would you want art set?
I would be happy either way.
Larry, Reed,
No matter. Whatever you prefer.
I'd also be happy either way.
Limited edition moto.
well, it'd be one of my small mocks. I could just blast out in a day or two, and I'd just ship it up and send it to you.
That'd be awesome.
Okay, Reed, Larry, Jesse, Hive.
Cool. I'm on it.
All right. Okay, I've got a list.
Step beyond. Yeah, it was inspiring to see AC Penn and talk to him a little bit. He came up to me while I was setting up the Hall of Justice, and I felt bad. Don't look yet.
Oh, tell us. I've never. I don't think I've ever met AC Penn. I mean, I know him online.
Yeah, he liked what I was doing there, and he had some Star Wars stuff, just pristine,
Epic stuff. Yeah.
top
When was that?
notch.
When was this?
AC Penn.
Yeah.
He's long time.
No, I know of AC Penn. When did you meet him? Which
Today.
convention or-
He's in
Oh,
Minnesota
today.
for Minnesota
wow.
Brick Convention. Grayson is
Okay.
up here with his Brick Convention show. He did one in Florida that Mel was at. Don't have Mel up here today.
I'm sorry, man. Look, he asked me, and I'm like, look, let me see if I can move some stuff around. And I knew I had this community show that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and they were looking at me. I'm like, nah, let me do the right thing. Let me do the right thing. Let me go to the community.
The grandpappies are up here. One of the grandpappies.
Yep.
And but AC Penn, and there's some other mock galleries that I have to go around and see what's going on, because some are traveling. One guy came from Rochester, and other people are coming from South Dakota lugs, and then the Minnesota lug in town that I'm a part of are taking up the center of the room and doing some really cool stuff. So I did get not live streamed video footage to Doc. So Doc should be showing maybe 10 minutes of footage on Good Morning Brickworld.
Okay.
And I'll try to share more tomorrow. It'll be Madhouse, but I'm thinking tomorrow after the show, go around and get everything.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah.
But yeah, Doc.
He's actually a Lego. He was in the Masterpiece Gallery.
Yeah, 2 times. 2 times.
2. Oh Lord.
2 times, which is very rare. 2 times.
Yeah, I was going to say that's rarefied air, right?
Yep.
Rare.
That's one of the. There should be a Lego EGOT. It'd be a Lego house. Idea set would be another one.
Yep.
Working for Lego as a designer.
Yep.
There should be like a 5-tiered. Like if you can get all 5, you've got the EGOT of Lego, right?
The EGOT of Lego.
That's definitely one of them.
I'm just going for the EGOT of convention awards.
There you go. So what's the EGOT of convention awards?
I have a Brickworld. I have a Brickworld.
You got a Bricky. You got a Bricky.
Yep. I've got a Brick Slopes.
Yep.
Award.
I got that too. I got those 2.
I'm
on my way.
Bricks LA is they custom build stuff. So does Portland.
Yeah.
Bricks Slopes.
Bricks
Cascade,
doesn't exist anymore, do they?
Bricks LA is done, but I have
it's
one.
gone, I think.
And I'm missing Brick Fair. So Brick Fair has been around a long
a little
time.
bit. That's like chasing a unicorn, really. Like whatever reason, it's real.
Sarah Reed has one. Is that?
Yeah.
27.
Well, Hope Castle has always been lit.
Whatever.
Yo, that build is lit.
Then I've got.
I'm
I've got
still
this
chasing one. I'm still chasing the Brick Fair.
Yeah.
I got the Denver Brickfest Best Castle, but
yeah, that was back when they did anything.
I got this one, which I'm going to be having to take with me next week. For
Shots
the Nebraska
fired.
Nice guys.
Lola.
I'll shoot the shots.
You say you taking over the show next week, y'all?
Yeah, we are. Me and Jesse are taking over the show.
We got next week. Yeah, I can do that.
And I got this guy.
Ooh,
I got nominated for best large building that year, and a couple of guys in my cul-de-sac got nominated, and I walked to the one guy from Texas. I go, dude, we're not winning. He's like, what? Go check out the Polish bank in the back. That's what's winning. And sure enough, that's what won.
Jesse, check out what came in the mail this morning.
What?
Oh,
D&D.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Got me the trifecta of
there you go.
beginner books.
Beginner books. Yep, that's good. That's good to have handy.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot and kind of feel like I'm missing out tonight, but I can't stay up late.
That's okay.
Nah, you be hurting in the morning, bro.
We will begrudgingly acquiesce.
We'll be upset, but we'll live.
Lego shows take precedence.
Yeah.
We crying.
I
knew I would be here. right here, like now, kind of ready, but I'm not prepared. Like when it's game night, I kind of do a lot of homework before the session. So
you got to be, man. Too.
You just,
being a DM is no joke, man. I've been following and learning about it, and these guys. I love all the like the reels of these DMs where they talk about, hey, they prepare all week for this epic, matchup or something, and the party goes off and does something completely unrelated. They go off and do something, and ruin all the DM's hard work that he put in all week.
Yeah, if someone clears their throat and just ruins it all,
The best advice I got was to just be prepared to improvise.
Yeah, that's about it.
Be prepared.
But
hey, where's the Dragon Slayer at tonight?
He'll probably be here later because of kids.
Maybe there's no D&D, so maybe he'll just skip it all. Well, he's at Milwaukee, so he might not be here. So
these guys. Hey Mel, did these guys tell you the story, or I don't know if you rewatched the last episode of the dungeon where the evil tree had something inside of the tree, and they dug it out, and it was you. It was Ice Ronin.
Yeah.
That's where you got missing. You went missing in the adventure, and you were down being consumed by the evil tree.
Kind of happy we didn't torch that tree any faster than we did.
Right.
We would have had cooked turtle. Would have been eating cooked turtle that night.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, thank you, Dusty Bricks.
Dusty Bricks.
For your comment like 10 minutes ago that I missed.
Jude, I don't know who Howard is. And I don't know what the TBBT is either. Is he a DM?
Yeah, I don't know that reference, dude. Jude. What's up, Macro? What's up, Jeff? Zizu,
Macro, we're going to see you in Chicago, right?
Oh, yeah. We're going to see
I did not get to spend enough time with Macro.
Are we planning on doing? We're planning on seeing if we can do a panel of the D&D.
I don't know yet. I don't know that I'm ready for that.
Well, even if we play in private, I'm totally down.
I'm down for that.
Yeah,
that would actually probably.
You better ask Mark, and so he can save a room for you.
Right.
Well, I mean
that is an option.
I don't know. There's so many other things to do. D&D is so time consuming. It's just a lot of time.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Just hang out in the lobby like Larry all night?
Yeah, boy.
If you're gonna drink beverages, you might as well be making bad decisions with your.
Might as well be rolling dice at the same time.
Yeah,
that's right.
The dragon is gonna make us a lot of money. Let's slay him.
All right. Well, I'm getting better at one shots. I like these adventures that kind of are about 3 to 4 hours, and you get through it. So I think we could probably figure it out.
We could do something like that because just like anything else, it might be kind of cool to, if nothing else, in the future. That way, you have maybe have, like you said, you'd like to do like 5, but maybe have a few more in the group, but just, that way people just kind of sit out every once in a while and say, okay, I'll sit out this week and let others play. And, just that way, or if we have people that just can't play, just too busy and they have stuff going on.
Yeah, you can mix it up and have different adventures.
Kind of gather some people.
I was going to say, I'm definitely going to learn to DM because I want to do it with my kids. Kids, they're like adults-ish. They're young adults. Just so I can get them to come over once in a while. But I was thinking, hey, maybe I could have that ready by. No, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't happen by Chicago. That's only 2 months away, man.
Yeah.
Can't believe it's sneaking up like that.
Yeah, I have a boat to build.
Got a mosaic to build.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, mosaic time, baby.
EJ seems like he's in the same boat. He didn't say
Does he?
he was done. I saw EJ today.
Do you know? Oh, you saw him today?
Yeah, here's Abby
cool.
Dabbles and EJ.
Is he bringing anything else? Is he working on other projects? Or...
Well, he's got a whole line of mosaics.
Oh, nice. Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to meeting him in person.
I'm built differently. I only register something once I'm done building it. So all my stuff has been completed for months.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm very conservative. I'm not willing to register something until it's done.
Yeah, I should start doing that.
I mean, that's
we've already had to put our space requests in. So, but I haven't registered the MOCs. My MOCs aren't registered, but my space is in. They say space will fill fast this year.
I hope everybody gets their space request fulfilled. I think they're going to have to cut back.
That's a good problem, I suppose.
Very good.
They may have to have limits. Yeah.
I'm just hoping the guy next to me his stuff works as well.
Well, Reed, I think maybe you need to reach out to Mark and get him on the show one of these weeks pretty soon before he gets too swamped busy, and we can.
The other way to do it. Someone mentioned this idea, and that it is a good idea. The other way to do it is to remove all of the interior spaces out of the tables, so you know where there's no.
So you know where there's hang out then.
That's the point. Is you get that much more display space by removing a third of that dead space in the middle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I suppose you could make those corrals a little. I mean, because our corral was huge.
They're making. I think they'll be getting smaller, but I think they'll probably
that's a good idea.
some of them. I think. Because in the end, a lot of groups have a lot of stuff. You have all your boxes and other stuff too that are in there too. Plus, some people have family, have kids and stuff too. So, otherwise, they'll be under the tables, and I don't know how many people are really gonna be happy when the tables start moving and stuff with kids bumping their heads on stuff. That might not go over super well, but might be kind of dangerous for certain MOCs.
Well, I mean, if you cut the interior space by half on all those corrals, I'm sure.
Some of them were huge. I mean, some were really big. Some were big.
Yeah. Like Jesse, your groups, yours was huge. I mean, we were playing games at a table inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a bunch of tables at this convention too. It's like 20 tables or something crazy.
So maybe it'll all fit. Who knows? Work the magic, right?
Yep. Yeah, they had weird shaped tables. They didn't get the right size or something, so we were scrambling, trying to make things work.
But I don't know if you guys had heard with my dilemma for Nebraska. Ralph and I were talking the other night, and I was like, and I was looking at the layout and stuff. I'm like, oh, crap. The week before the show, I'm noticing, the table orientation isn't right.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a problem?
Well, considering 60 inches is a little bit different than 72. Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know math.
Well, considering we have one direction is 6 base plates and the other direction is 7.
Yeah, we were supposed to have 30-inch tables today, and we got 22-inch tables.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Wah, wah.
So we had to put them back to back, and then you got 44 inches, which is a little too much, but they were running out of tables.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
You're closer. Come up here, bud.
Solo.
I am. Well, I was. Somebody else did.
Did he just make
nice.
that?
Yes, he just walked into the room.
Nice.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
Come here.
Let's hope he doesn't walk into a wall.
He looks like a robot from Overwatch.
No, he's got eye holes and everything. He's got a nose hole.
It's like a transformer face. It's awesome.
I know it's a mask. Do you have a name?
Yeah. Transform.
Okay.
Wearable Lego. That's a big
That
step.
is cool, buddy. See ya.
That's advanced level right there, man.
I'm gonna sign off and
Right on. Go check that out.
Go check it out.
Go play, man. Go play.
yeah. Good night. Have a good night.
We'll see ya.
Night, Moto.
Oh my goodness.
Good night, Moto.
See ya.
His skills are rubbing off on him. The young one.
The Padawan is maturing.
I gotta bring some cash in my wallet. I think I'm gonna break the bank on some custom figs.
Don't buy them at the con, man. You're paying premium prices.
Which
I want to
guy
help
is
out.
it?
You know, I want to help out. You know, this convention came to my hometown, so I want to help out.
Okay.
What's
Good
the name of the
boy.
guy that's doing custom figs?
And
Who's selling?
the guy that does the high range custom superheroes.
Big Kid. Yeah, the Big Kid Bricks.
Big Kid Bricks. He does very
Oh,
You
yeah.
want to
customized.
need about $500 because you want to collect the whole shebang. Like I want all of the X-Men he got.
Yeah, it'll be $35 a pop or something. And,
Yeah.
but it's cool. And he found me. He was walking around checking things out. I was like, yo. And he remembered me from some of the conventions, so I definitely got to go shop at his store. And I'm planning on buying Shazam and Black Adam characters from him because I don't have any.
He does have. I just went to his site. Yeah, there's a couple I could probably use.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff. Yeah, he'll do custom molds to go with custom prints, and use as much real Lego as possible. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that when I need some more ice bears.
So bright and early, going Lego shopping.
Lego shopping.
Well, get me something cool.
He did. It looked like on his sign had Deadpool with the X-Men uniform.
Oh, I have
like wearing
the X-Men trainee,
but it was more custom.
Oh.
It looked, and I don't know if that's like an existing one that he has for sale, but it was on his sign. I was like, that was pretty cool. So I could definitely got to go there, and then just turning on lights and motors and stuff as we start out.
Yeah, I was showing off a little bit earlier. I probably should.
Pay 29 macro for 28 for custom nights. Yeah, it's like even more for these superheroes and stuff.
Sure.
And, I mean, they're printed all around, usually front and back, torsos, legs, sleeves. And if it has a custom part like a helmet, forget about it. It's going to be 30 plus.
Well, yeah, the Rocketeer's 50.
Yeah, because it probably has a rocket and a helmet. You're paying for the molding on how he gets those molded.
The jetpack's probably custom along with the helmet.
Yeah, the Rocketeer. You want a Rocketeer?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how much money I have after I buy my Shazam character.
I'm good. I don't buy one right now. I need to. I'll order one after Nebraska if I make a lot of money there. But
yeah, I don't know if he might even be there. I don't know if he does the Nebraska show, but
Well, I know TwinLUG's going too. Are you sending any of your Micropolis stuff with the rest of your group down to Nebraska? Because they're going to be down there. TwinLUG's going to be down there.
Yeah, I was actually. I mean, we have a nice little Micropolis, but it's not as big as I was hoping for. So I don't want to send that stuff to travel. John will be down there, and Adam, another Lego train guy, and our
Panda John?
Huh?
Pandemonium John? Am I getting that right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of want to. I got to do that Nebraska show too. I kind of feel like I'm missing out there, but
Someday, Jesse, we'll meet up there.
someday,
Maybe next year.
Yeah, that'll be halfway for you. It'd be a good show for us to get together, Larry.
Yeah, dude.
Sounds like a collab.
I hear collaboration.
Yes.
Let's plan on it next year.
Okay. I'm down.
Just me and you and Rita be there. It'd be pretty cool. Or I don't know if Rita's gonna go again next year, but
For what?
Brick Days, Nebraska.
It depends. Depends on if depends on what's going on. I mean, this year is gonna be epic with Ralph and I. I mean, if I can get Michael to go, yeah, then I'd probably go. Because Michael's got the giant, huge orc army, and that's what I was really kind of hoping for this year. Because then ours would have been even more crazy. Would have been just freaking nutty. We would have needed double our space that we got now. And we got 5 tables right now. So.
Reed, I thought we were up to 6 tables.
Well, yeah. We are at 6, but like I said, with the canopy, we'll see.
Right.
So anything's possible. Let's see here. I'm gonna do this. I'm playing. I'm gonna try to see if this will work.
What did I do wrong?
Created a new layout on the fly, and here we go. This is the castle in the dark in my storage.
Cool.
That's right enough for you, Ralph?
That's pretty cool. Ralph's still here? Oh, he's there. I see
He is.
I'm here. I like the green.
Let's see what we'll do.
Sorry, I'm just quietly building.
Good on you.
There's
You gonna be able to come to the June meeting?
I should be able to because I'm actually
June
working
10th.
this summer. So yeah, I should be there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Nikki's brain because she's super awesome at like escape rooms and stuff, and so we're gonna put together some building challenges, and it's gonna be fun. My hand was kind of forced because we don't have a venue to have our meeting.
Yeah.
Because I missed out on booking the library by like 4 hours.
Dang.
Jumped on our Roomba. I know, dude. It's like I actually have a reminder on my phone to check in exactly 60 days prior to when we need the room so I can get it, but somebody beat me to it.
I say, man, I mean, Tanya and them, man, they always had those rooms.
Well, that's my job now, so that's what I
you
gotta
probably
do.
want to do, Larry, is that your library probably sets out the reservations like 1 month in advance. So midnight on the 1st, you book the room.
Dude, that's what I'm just about at that point. I would love to get to to develop a relationship with the library and be like, dude, just put me down for every once a month on the second Saturday for this time.
Yeah, right.
But so we're doing it in Lakewood 8 or 9 times a year, and then we're doing one in Castle Rock to accommodate all the Colorado Springs people and get a little closer to them, 3 or 4 times a year. Well, I just had an email from the Castle Rock Library that canceled our July meeting because they're building a new library. They're closing that library and they're building a new one. And so I'm like, oh, crap. But the good news is we're getting enough people in the Springs that we're probably going to be forming up a satellite of DENLUG down there. And so they won't have to come up here for meetings. They'll probably gather together someplace and they'll virtually join us and do it that way. But yeah, we're getting a lot of people down because they just opened a Bricks and Minifigs down there, and quite a few members are like a ton of new members are down there.
They
What
need
do we
their
got
own
there?
lug.
This is that Star Wars stuff I bought. So the Crocs are
nice.
using these two things here, and then I figured I'd buy that, and I bought a couple walkers for the ice bears. So that was like $60, including the speed orders too.
Hawkeye Lego Man is here. What's up, dude?
Not bad. What's up, Hawkeye?
Deals are good. Deals are good.
So I might, I'm crossing my fingers, I may very well be able to put together a sig fig before Chicago.
Yeah.
Because we got a new member and he's got the equipment. He's doing the printing and the stuff and the things. And he's local and he's about a third of the cost of BBG. So I love those guys, but
I mean, you don't need custom printing for a sig fig.
I know, but if I don't have a Deadpool logo on my T-shirt, it's just not me. It's just not my sig fig. I would probably only need to get the torso printed. I don't need a whole.
Oh, Larry's fancy.
I am fancy.
I'm hoping to have some printed bricks by Nebraska. I hope so. We'll see. I submitted. Richard's gonna print me something, so, and then I'll tiles for the orchestra too. Hopefully, that doesn't need to be till Chicago, but I needed some. Hoping to have some Chimapalooza bricks. So we'll see.
Sounds cool.
More emails for me, Hawkeye. You dog, you. Let me see.
Kate Bishop, Hawkeyes, coming along pretty good.
Bishop.
Ooh, she's got hair.
Jeremy Renner out of the picture, pretty much.
I think I left it good. Good thing I left it in the format I like. I like this nice, 5-person around the edge.
Are you sharing? We don't see it.
It's coming.
Dang. Gonna have a whole person there pretty soon. Get the head, torso.
Wowzers.
Good.
That's coming along, man. That is, dude. You picked a character with the wrong color, man. That I can't imagine trying to get a hold of that much purple or lavender, rather.
You
That
know,
is a lot of purple.
I mean, there's a lot of friend sets. So I mean, in the end, I mean, that's got to be in a lot of the friend sets out there. So because it's a popular color in that. So you'd think, you know. No, energy's not low, Hawkeye. Everybody's building. We're everybody's got shows
sorting.
Well, you're sorting. The rest of us are building. So.
Building, rocket. I also got some Indiana Jones that I kind of want to pop the seal on. I got this one, the Escape from the Tomb.
Dr. Jones,
Nice.
Jones. It's got a cool mummy figure in there.
Dr. Jones.
And snakes. There's blue snakes now, like dark blue snakes, I think.
Really?
I don't know that they were around before. That's kind of cool. I hate snakes.
Why is it gotta be snakes?
Why is it gotta be snakes?
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself here. Lego etiquette.
Yeah, so I'm excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be showtime.
So yeah, sorting 101. I just pulled all the bricks out of that huge pile.
Nice. That's the way you do it, folks.
That was after. Yeah, where's Kevin so he can not chastise me for doing.
Pull out the minifig.
Well, I was gonna say, considering I just got a test from one of the old Lego employees I know from Milwaukee saying, "Hey, I don't see Hope Castle at Brickworld Milwaukee. Hope everything's okay." I like going just because we got to chuckle about Lego brand retail. All our stories are good. So it's always good to be missed. It's good to be missed. Means it'll have to be that much better the next time I come. So. Oh, your energy is low. Well, you know.
It's all right, okay.
It comes in waves, man. It comes in waves. I know how that goes because building for shows. I mean, it starts sometimes, and other times you just can't get motivated to do it. Usually, once you're under the gun, then you're like, oh gosh, I gotta get this done.
That's where I'm at right after this weekend.
Yeah, we'll all be there. We'll all be there building all kinds of craziness once that. Yeah.
So I got a show, I'm all set up. It's good. Do the show, take it down, put it away. I got the mosaic info in front of me, and then I'm also working on the roundhouse at the museum. So
I saw that. Looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, putting all those toolboxes and stuff together was pretty fun.
What's so is that all club brick that you're using to make that?
Yep. We got like 5 million parts.
I'd like to know how much I have at some point, but
5 million parts.
I probably have close to at least one. I'm gonna have at least one.
Well,
the rate I keep finding brick, I know I gotta have just more than possibly 10 years in a lifetime, but
I was using like old parts too, old gray and old dark gray. Might as well, like a building foundation.
Oh yeah. Well,
But yeah, even the other day I put some light fixtures up and did some more equipment like engine hoist in that red color. It's pretty cool. Starting to look nice. Real nice. Then I got to figure out the roof. So there's definitely still a lot of work to do.
I would say probably for this group, probably Enforcer, the only one who's probably not going to Chicago right now is Ralph. Unless I hit the Mega Millions for 400 million, you know.
Well, still hoping for the lottery.
One of these years we'll get you there. Hopefully. One of these years you'll have a vacation. Hopefully that'll just go right by Chicago at the right time.
Got to bring Chima Palooza to Brick World.
It's coming. It's just it'll be some other Chima people, I guess. I know I'm crying, but you know it happens. Chop will have his stuff, all his lions and all that stuff. So we'll still be good. It won't be as good, but we need to knock the socks off of the kids in Omaha with all our Chima figures.
That'll be awesome.
Looking forward to it. I mean, I was going to go last year to Nebraska Brick Days, and actually going to work better this year because obviously with Ralph, it would be a lot better than what it would have been last year anyways. Just wish I had some more of those bricks here. Here.
Mel, sorry I didn't hit you up for the Australia stuff, but I just haven't had time to watch it. So
No worries, man. No worries. I got I was supposed to do episode 3 tonight, but I just I gotta be ready for the bar. So I got episode 3, and then I think I'll get some more episodes as they roll in.
It looks super fun. That crazy waterfall one. Oh my gosh. What a crazy idea.
Yeah, man. That was that waterfall challenge was pretty awesome, man. And then you think about it, and I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what I would do. But yeah, that
How much time did they have on that one? Because that was
6
kind of a smaller
6.
build. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 hours. So you got to build small and build quick.
Yeah. And then it's destroyed.
Yeah, that I think my favorite was the turtle, man. That when those guys did that turtle, that was like my favorite, man.
Okay.
That would be tough to destroy for me. I just be like, because you could tell they put a lot of love in that turtle. So much that they had to change the story.
Yeah. Speaking of turtles, I got that graphic novel of The Last Ronin. So
you did. That's awesome, dude.
That was a great story. Wow.
Yeah, I got to read the last volume of it, and then I caught up.
Yeah, the whole thing, like I just couldn't put it down.
Brick Enforcer's asking what we're working on. Larry's sorting. I am working on. I need to I need to get a staircase. I need a functional level for my entrance to my castle. Otherwise, the guys on the second floor can't get to the first floor. So I'm working on that tonight. So I'm building a new level with an open area for a staircase. Ice is working on something. He's working on a build. He's not showing us, so it's probably something secret. And then Jesse's building.
Guardian.
Ralph is building Chima stuff. Ooh.
Rocket. Yeah, here's full-size rocket. And the only reason I bought the whole set.
Baby rocket. Nice.
Baby rocket.
That comes out next month, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah.
It's already looking grim, son. It's looking grim. When somebody's got a baby, somebody's going.
That could be your beast companion there, you know.
There you go. I have a magical trash panda.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Except I already got a wolf.
Yeah.
I need a squirrel.
Oh, hey, you know, I posted out there on the Discord machine.
Okay.
What's our EXP at these days?
You guys are so.
Do we get a level up yet or not?
Level up.
No, we're close. I think we're still probably about 500 to 1,000 away.
I think if you make it out of the Ivy Mansion alive, then you probably will level up.
Out of there alive?
Make it out alive. Oh my! It's not like we're toddlers or something.
I was gonna say the only way we aren't making it alive is if someone keeps clearing their throat too much. That's the only way we won't make it.
You know what? Kiss my ass.
that and killing toddlers. You know, you are just becoming notorious. You know.
There's your name.
Whatever, Scorching Ray.
Hey, two fails in like 8 weeks. That's pretty good. I'll take that. At least my stuff hit something.
Oh, damn. Really? Wow.
Don't be walking into that stuff. You know, come on, man.
You know, I was trying to be quiet. I was trying to like gently get this thing's attention. The dice were against me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dice are always against you.
I guess, man.
They don't like you.
Gently get the attention of a werewolf. Okay.
Well, you know, I mean,
it hasn't changed yet, so.
I mean, in the end, it just.
You didn't kill us, so that's a good thing.
It doesn't.
Hey, your mother.
I mean, it doesn't matter how we got his attention. However we got his attention, he was going to attack us anyway.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It takes a skilled player, you know, to figure out how to gain surprise and know when.
I just wish I had listened to Jesse's advice and gone to the silversmith. His not so subtle hint.
Like you went shopping. I'm like, well, you could probably silver your weapons, and you know, in case.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I'm picking up on a theme, Jesse. We got vampires. We got werewolves.
Yeah.
Was it a were-rat or a werewolf?
It was a were-rat, and there are
were-rat.
several were-bears and were-jackals and werewolves and interesting things that could happen around town.
So I'm picking up on this like horror theme. It's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah. Well, the first thing you guys did was release a vampire, so I figured I'd lean in.
True that.
Lean into that. And see if I can bring that, you know, vampire back somehow, like have you guys recognize the same source in a different area, and not quite sure how to accomplish that, but that'll be your Avenger.
Venger or Vecna.
Vecna.
Dude, I stumbled across a video on Critical Role where, and it's hilarious because it's a total like meta episode. So Matt Mercer isn't there, so Travis is playing DM,
Right, okay.
but he's playing in game as Grog.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Okay.
it's called Bunions and Flagons.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's teaching Vax and Vex and Scanlan and Percy how to play D&D. And it is hilarious because so all of the other actors are playing themselves in the game. So it's freaking hilarious because for example, Scanlan, he's doing his voice as Scanlan, but as he's playing Scanlan in the game within the game, he does another voice. and Grog is doing and Grog is doing his Grog voice the whole time he's playing Dungeon Master. And it's just extra hysterical because
they're playing Dungeons and Dragons in the game as their real personas.
Yes. and so wow. Grog has made these, his dungeon maps, right? And the first one, that like his first like cavernous room, looks like a big penis. And they go out of that room into these great big boob-shaped rooms. It's everything about it is just hysterical. But they're like legitimately playing this game. They're supposed to be they're in Scanlan's mansion. I don't know. This is beyond what I've been listening to. But I guess it was an episode where both Matt Mercer and Marisha Ray were not there.
Is this coming in? Like in the episode 40s? Because I'm like,
let me see what episode.
They've just found Gilmore in After the Dragon thing, and episode 42 or something. I'm watching.
This is like so it's just a one shot, but
well, okay, so it's not part of Vox Machina.
No, but it looks like.
But
it
it's
looks like Vax and Keyleth are already married. So they if you didn't know that, they get married.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Or well, I take that back. They may not be married, but they're in a relationship because he mentions he could have been. Instead of playing the game, he could have still been in bed with Keyleth. So.
What we're doing already.
Yeah, I think you missed it, Jesse. So when I had to leave last week, my father-in-law fell and he broke his hip.
Oh shit!
That night while we were playing, he had fallen and he broke his hip. So he's been in the hospital all week. He had to replace his hip, and it's been quite the week.
Yeah,
Because my mother-in-law, she can't like stay at the hospital with him because she's experiencing the onset of dementia. She's like super confused about everything in the world. And so she's been staying here, and so working from home, and she's here. It's like nothing but good times.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel horrible. I mean, it's
Yeah.
On the one hand, it's taxing. It's between him, who is acting like a big baby in the hospital, and her, who is really having some cognitive issues. It's quite literally like dealing with toddlers, and it's just sad. I mean, it's my parents are the same age as my wife's parents, yet my parents are still like normal and healthy, and it's just the contrast is it's odd. It's a little tragic. It's a little sad because I know that, like, my mother-in-law is a super intelligent woman. I mean, she was an educator like for her whole life, and she can't figure out how her headlights work. It's just that's
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm guessing is it the long term stuff or is it short term? Because my mom's got a lot of short term stuff. The long term stuff is still there. So
it's I think that's actually it's interesting because yes, the short term stuff doesn't stick at all. Yet she'll tell you a story of her childhood, and it's like perfect recollection. And it's what's interesting is that she can tell a story from the past with all of her words, but if she's telling a recent story, she has a hard time remembering just simple words. Like she was trying to. They live in a mountainous region of Colorado, and mice had gotten into her car. So while she was here, she was getting it cleaned out, but she could not remember the word mice. She's like, what are those called? They're those things. They get into the car and they're gross. And I'm like,
they get in the car.
And I'm like, and I knew what she was trying to say, but I was trying to help her out by so they're like vermin, and she's like, yeah, but they're what's the name? And finally, it's like mice. Yes, mice. And it's just that sucks.
Yeah. See, that might be something where she just forgot what was supposed what had happened type thing with the car. Because my mom's like that. She might ask the same thing a couple times, and after a while, it's just like, wow, okay,
Well, I mean, we'll talk about something, and 3 hours later, she'll forget that we talked about it.
Wow, she makes it 3. That's my mom will ask it 5 minutes later. So if you get to that point, then you'll know that it's
and it's her mom when her mom finally passed away, she had severe dementia. I don't know. It's just rough.
It's now. But I mean, see, and what's weird is, I mean, if both of them live together and it's still on set, then that's bad because my mom and dad are separated. So, I figured a lot of it was, maybe because of, the parents being separated. Me here, but I don't spend a lot of time upstairs with her. And I was working all the time during the pandemic. I mean, in the end, I don't know because none of her parents lived beyond her teen years. So in the end, I don't know if there's a history of that on her side of the family of that. So that's kind of the one thing I don't know either, which is
Yeah. Well, it's
Live long
definitely
enough to know.
it's definitely there's definitely history in her family, but I don't know with him. They complement each other, and like together they can like function as a full person. It's like he's mostly blind, she's mostly deaf, you know. So it's like, you know, they can get along. It's just and the nice thing is, my wife has 2 of her 3 sisters here in town, and so they're all sharing the load right now. Unfortunately, my wife works like 4-10 shifts, so when she's working, she can't. I mean, she really can't even help out in any way. And then when she gets home, it's like time to go to bed and all that stuff.
Yeah. It's,
What do we got, Jesse?
Pew pew pew.
That's kind of a cool looking little ship.
It's kind of a
I'm anxious to see the movie to see what the hell that's all about.
Blade Runner kind of ish.
It totally is a Blade Runner.
What do you call those, Mel? The Blade Runner ships? Do I have to Google it?
Spinners.
Spinners. There you go.
It's kind of a
Nice.
spinner car, yeah. It's got the front there with like the spinner thing and the cockpit that opens, and it's got both of them in there. And for both rockets.
ooh, nice.
Any new parts in that one?
Color, I think this cheese color is new
Macaroni and cheese color.
Yeah, that macaroni. Other than that, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's all about that baby rocket. So
Yeah, it is.
they got that, and it was a cheaper.
That windscreen piece is. We probably haven't seen that in a millennia.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, and that's upside down. I like when they do upside down building to use stuff like that. I've tried to do that with that type of windshield. It looks really good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Orientation. Very.
It's like an airport control tower look.
Guardians, yeah, control tower area. That's about all I got tonight for you guys.
That's it?
That's it.
No roll for initiative. Come on, man.
Yeah, we'd be playing D&D right now, and I'm
Make me roll some dice. Make me roll some dice.
Make me roll some dice.
They sold more blocks of tickets, so the show tomorrow is 7 to 8.
Good gravy, man.
A 13-hour show.
What? Are
Dude,
you seriously?
Starts
Holy
at
shit.
7 a.m. and goes.
I don't know if I've ever heard of a show that
And it's
was
sold
that
out.
long.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good, man. That's good.
That's
I
crazy.
wanna cut
That's a
it
long
down.
show.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it was sold out, and he added 2 hours before and after and made it like 4 hours longer, right? So, but it's good. My peeps are there, and new people I'm meeting, and that's always cool. So
Yep.
I'll share some photos and try to take some video, and if you don't catch any of that, it'll be an interview by Doc.
Cool.
Of me. I did 20 minutes around the whole room and showed as much as possible that was ready. At towards the end of the day, people were still working on stuff, but yeah, it'll be fun. I got to remember to bring some stuff tomorrow. So before I pass out, I got to put some stuff on the table, and so I can wake up, take a coffee, grab some gear, and be out the door.
Nice.
So
For your 13-hour show day. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't have to be there the whole time, but I definitely want to show up right away, turn lights on, and then the table next to me, he could take over midday, and I could take a break. And stuff,
I might
but
go to Milwaukee. We'll see.
You guys are hardcore convention guys. It's all about being down there on the ground in front of the people, talking to your peers, and talked to Grayson today. Met AC Pin, met a guy from Rochester, met some other people, guy from the Lego store. It's good times, man. It's good times. So next week we'll try to play D&D. Read can be an optional, and maybe we'll just do we'll try to finish that Ivy Mansion thing.
Yeah, I might pop in from Omaha. We'll see what I take for a computer and what will work. So
yeah, it's no sweat if you don't. It just gives me a higher probability of killing off a player.
No. Right as I get ready to hit level 6, no, you can't do that.
Level 6, my butt.
That's where we're at, aren't we?
We're almost at level 5.
You're real close to 5. After the mansion, I'll probably reward it.
I'm only keeping track because I can now use my companion when I hit level 5 to actually.
I know. I did read those rules, Larry. You're definitely right on. It's now you use your action to call the dog to attack instead of your sword attack, but
but that's kind of I'm more powerful than my wolf.
I mean,
generally speaking, I mean if say I'm being molested by a frog's tongue, I could have my wolf attack instead. But
sure,
go ahead.
Or send the dog in first. So I don't know. It's another D&D.
Look, I may kill toddlers, but I'm not going to sacrifice an animal. Okay,
I know.
I've got limits.
I was going to say another D&D trope for you. It's called Meat Shield.
I just want to know if its hit rate, if the dog's hit rating is better than your bow. That's what I want to know.
Shut up.
Well,
I don't know why Larry had 12 companions. He just kept throwing them into battle, and they kept dying.
I'm on my 9th companion. Oh my God.
All right, well, Jesse, have fun this weekend.
Thanks. I will miss you guys and post some stuff. And let's play D&D next week. Back to normal, I guess, for me. I'm definitely getting busier at work, but work is work, and we are weekend warriors.
Hey, but if your companions die, we know we can up our ration. So we're good.
Yeah, and I'm joking, but I'm not joking. I don't know. It's just one of those things. As a DM, it's going to be like a notch in the belt. I think
to kill someone.
Well, that means I'm pushing I have to push the challenge rating.
Yes, you do.
Just to the brink of one bad roll. And
you don't want to.
Dies,
you don't want to go to your DM chat rooms and be like, no, I haven't even killed any of my players yet, and they'll be like, oh, amateur.
And if you die, you can just re-roll another character and start at level 4.
That's right.
All good.
That's right.
I've
already got several ideas.
Yeah, Larry wants to be a bard anyway, so he'll miss with his bow, and something's gonna get him up close and personal.
All right.
I'll let you guys go.
All right, Jesse. We'll see you. I'll be here, but I'm gonna pause out. I gotta go eat.
Okay. Later.
Oh, and it's what are you working on there, Ralph? I see a lot of blankness. Is that weapons? Are you arming cross?
There are some flamethrowers. I am trying to decide actually what I'm going to start next year.
Start
hacking some stuff, but I've run out of crates up here, so I don't really want to go in the basement tonight and go get the rest of the crates. So I'm thinking I'm going to put some lights into something here in a few minutes.
Cool. Yeah, I'm using. You mean like bins? Is that what you're using? Because I actually had bins and went to box. I actually was in boxes. I was in the lug bulk boxes, and then the one year I couldn't get a van and I had to have a truck. I went to bins, and now I'm back to boxes.
I have plastic storage boxes that I use, and then I use some cardboard for Mills modules that just where it works out better where there's just one module in the box.
Oh, okay.
And I actually have 5 such modules this time, but I'm not quite ready to tear down the modules and start disconnecting them.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to figure out. I've got a helicopter over here to build. I've got my boat built already. So I'm just kind of contemplating here for a minute what I'm going to build next.
So are you thinking I should maybe bring some of my Palisade bricks with me? Would you I take it you'd never turn down any Palisade bricks?
I would not turn them down because I have some thoughts what I would like to do with the Chima stuff. The Crocs build a lot of stuff out of wood.
Okay.
I'm kind of thinking there's a few buildings and structures that I would like to build out of them. So yeah, bring them along.
Okay, I'll bring some. I got I got bins, and I traded something to Tanya, and I did a couple cups, and it barely looked like it even pondered the bin. I bought a lot because I had always hoped I was going to help Mr. Hinkle build the prequel to Aces Wild, the Legend of William Tell, which I'm still hoping I get find that and I get the link to that at some point. I'd like to show that again. That's pretty cool. He did some pretty sweet stop motion with that. That was pretty nice. So.
Well, there are a couple of structures that are in the Chima series that the Crocs that periodically show up in the swamp that I like to mimic. And then I am thinking of building a habitat for the beavers. So that would be more Palisade bricks.
Okay. Cool.
And then I have my little tiny blacklight LEDs arrived. That's what's in this box.
Oh, okay.
And they need to be put to work. But that is a lot of effort for this time of the evening at this point. Yeah.
How did your week go? Your week went good, I take it?
Reasonably well. I had to deal with the inspector in my testing environment for a while. It wasn't bad, but at the same time, it's one of those. This person's writing and writing and writing and doing more writing, and then you're just going, "Great, what did I screw up?" So. And then you just kind of go, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not going to give you any feedback. That's going to come from the state of Colorado at some point. Wow, these are tinier than I thought they would be.
Is that what were you going to use those for?
Spotlighting things such as, excuse me. So these might be almost too hard to work with. So I don't know how well you're going to see this. This is a very thin wire.
Yeah.
And then put it underneath the 1x1 stud. But I apparently did not think very well when I ordered these because, dang, these are way smaller than I thought they would be.
Almost need to have some like clear headlight bricks or something to put them in or something. You can.
Well, the idea is that they will be behind the fluorescent bricks or inside of them.
Oh, okay.
To give them a bit more pop. So, but I had thought these were 3 millimeters across, and they're more like a millimeter across.
Mhm.
So these are definitely fragile. So
Probably want to play with those when you have a little bit more wakey wait time, huh?
well, I bought enough of them that I can blow a few of them up.
Cool.
But these are a lot smaller than I thought.
What were you putting? What were you going to put under the chi in the ship? Was there a certain thing you were going to use for that, or?
Yeah, I have this handy dandy. That's probably going to be backwards. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
So that has 16 inches worth of LEDs on it. I can change the patterns.
Okay. Cool.
So that was my intent there. I need to find, what did I just do with it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I mean, my oh, that's a lot of translucent iceberg. I think you need to, if there's any clear, you can just send it to me. If it's trans blue, I can't use that, but if it's clear, you can send it my way.
Oh yeah, it's all trans blue, friend.
Dang it.
That's the iceberg fill. That iceberg fill is trans blue, baby. So cold.
Yeah, it need to be clear or trans purple for me. I'm sorry.
All right.
I almost gonna want to add more trans purple at some point one of these years. I'm with this. If they wish they'd add some more parts for that. Oh, Bricklock's back. Shh, don't talk about him anymore, guys. He's back.
Why? He's not going to care. All right, I'm going to be right back. I am going to go get me a pair of very small wire cutters and wire one of these up and see what it looks like.
Whoa, that is a big section with not any connectors. I plan that. So iceberg, is that for this show you're doing this weekend?
Yeah, I had built this a while back, but I just I really didn't like take it anywhere.
Oh, okay. So is this show just like one of your local, just local small shows, like library or something?
Just something for just the local people. That's all. Yeah.
Like kind of like what we do, like library shows, stuff like that. Just a small type show, kind of type thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I've done a couple of those this year. Usually the library shows are always pretty popular. Actually, I did one when we got a big snowstorm here, and there was only 4 of us made it to the show, so that was kind of a interesting show. When you get a foot of snow, I mean that's not everybody wants to drive in it. I was already underway. I'm like, I want to go to the show.
I get you, friend.
I was hoping I'd have more panels to use for this, but
oh, that is a nuisance. Oh.
I may have to get a magnifying glass to see this wire. Please.
yeah. That's probably not a good thing, man.
Oh,
Yeah, so I still need to go through the poly bags for donation, and I still got to go through all my sets, figure out what I want to take for the yard sale too. So I'm going to take whatever I got left of pirate sets. Might take one of my castle sets that I bought super cheap and never did anything with it. Contemplating whether or not I want to take in my used stuff and try to locate all the parts and sell those.
Well, I am considering bringing. I've got a few pirate sets left myself that I'm just not into pirates, and then I have some Lord of the Rings stuff that I think I told you that I originally bought on sale to just part out.
Yeah.
So, but that stuff seems to have some value right now. So,
yeah, I think I had the wizard one, the wizard battle with Gandalf, and then White Wizard, and I think I must have sold all of those or something, because those are I don't definitely never find those. I think I have one. Actually, I guess I could bring my Dimension one kits that are like Legolas and Gimli, and those might sell. Those might sell.
So these wires are not marked. Ugh.
And those are all ones you got to solder and everything, or do they? Or do they have a
These
control?
are going to be really tough to solder, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I could not find any that had sockets already on them, connectors already on them. Excuse me. So it was necessary just to buy them, and I'm going to have to wire them myself, which is fine. This is an experiment to see how well it works. It may turn out to be completely crap. That will not be the first time for me.
Yeah, I guess I haven't gotten to the small stuff like that yet. That's why I've kind of been using the ones I've been using. Because in the end, I guess with my stuff, it's all been pretty big stuff. Like I said, the dance floor for the big band. I at least laid those out there, and then with the castles, it's all the walls are still they're narrower than they were before, and there should be enough space. And I just use the big LEDs for that. Eventually I'd like to do kind of that stuff, but that'll be for the next Hope Castle, where it's what I originally wanted to do and kind of be like the Pendragon Fortress, where everything kind of slides into place. My molds are going to be bigger than the castle, because to do plates, you gotta, especially if I wanted to slide up and down. Like if I wanted to slide in here, it would have to be perfectly straight going around. Even bricks sometimes don't work as well, but plates are next to impossible. Because the first Hope Castle was freaking huge, and then didn't work, and so I was like, okay, that's why I went to the way I went. So
the problem with this is finding the stuff. You can get it from a couple of places. There's stuff I buy stuff from Light Tailing, and I buy some stuff from Brick Max. But I do that because some of the sockets are really handy to have.
Yeah.
And they're hard to get sometimes. Is this on? This is.
Yeah, I used to use the Lifelite stuff for at one point too, early on.
Yeah, and I've used brick stuff lighting for a while until I realized, hey, I can buy this cheaper and do a lot of the assembly myself. Some things are not cost effective to try yourself because you just don't save a lot of money. Yeah. But I like to do my own LED wiring as much as possible.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm doing vehicles, because the smaller the wire, that seems to be pretty bright actually. Smaller the wire, the easier it is to get between the bricks, and everything still looks like it belongs that way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, let's see if I can get this to twist. It seems to be pretty bright.
Good.
So,
he's back.
I'm back
from dinner.
Well, actually, I had my dinner.
Oh.
This is for you, Mel.
Yeah. So I don't know how well this is going to show up. So I'm going to kill some of the lighting.
IPA. That's what it's at.
Look at that. That's a tall boy. That's an Imperial IPA.
Imperial size, huh?
Oh yeah,
All
Imperial.
you're gonna need for the rest of the night.
You just need one of these, man.
Yep.
Just need one of those. I mean, you could have two, but then you can start talking funny.
Nothing wrong with talking funny.
Come on, twist together.
I've finished at least the wall section. Then I just got to work on the stairs.
To put you right here.
Guess I should have seen, tried to figure out how many parts is in here. I'm sure it's a few thousand for sure.
Put you right here.
That does not cast a whole lot of light. Let's try a little bit more power.
All right, I'm about to open the door. Everybody ready?
For what? Guinness to come in covered in mud or what?
I just opened the door. I can't do it again because
He's going to come in and he's going to shake. He's going to get you all nice
no. He doesn't get to go outside anymore tonight. He's already freaking messed up the entire house. There's mud everywhere.
Oh, he gave you more work to do. What a nice guy he is. Guinness is always thinking of you. There we go. There we got the hole. We got the hole for the stairs.
Oi.
Now to figure out. Except that's a really tall level too. So those are gonna be some steep stairs. We might have to get some liability insurance for the ice bears in their castle.
Well, I just found out these are definitely only 3.3 volt LEDs.
Did you kill one?
Yeah, I smoked it.
There's smoke in the air.
There's this nice ion smell of blown up LED. So this may be a $9 mistake.
Is that all?
Oh well. I'm gonna go check that order. I could have sworn these were supposed to be 3 millimeter, not 1 millimeter.
It's supposed to be better.
They are definitely only 3 volts. Well, crud. Well, good news. My workbench smells really good right now.
Look who's here.
Hey, is Jesse too busy at his convention?
No, he was here.
Oh, he was. Did he show anything?
No,
No.
but they added some
No.
hours. He's going to be there 13 hours tomorrow. So
Yeah, he saved it all for you. He made a video for you, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, he ran me around the convention earlier today
Oh, right, okay.
for Good Morning Brickworld. So yeah, well, you'll get to see his stuff on Good Morning Brickworld. if he didn't
Sweet.
show it. But I'm sure you guys have already seen it all. I mean, it's Jesse. Is Mel at the convention this weekend or not?
He's got something local where he's at. So he's doing something locally.
Hey, Jude.
Hey, dude.
Well, good thing I bought 20 of these. I've got 19 left. Bad news, I can't do math tonight, so I'll figure out a limiting resistor tomorrow and
When you're awake.
experiment when I can do math.
I'm just going to play with my fancy dancy stairs I built. And I'm going to see if I can make these work in a different way rather than a spiral staircase. We can make them work for a squares. Squares. It's going to be just something I have to make sure I got everything too. That's going to be fun.
All right.
All right.
Extra stuff here that needs to go someplace.
Oh, shoot. Actually, you're right. That's what I'm doing now. I'm kind of happy I got all these clear headlight bricks now.
So, Reed, what time do you think you'll be in Nebraska?
That's a good question. I guess it depends on how much attempting to find deals I do. I guess in my drive. I guess. Are you getting there? Are you going to get there? You're going to get there Thursday. That's the goal.
Yeah, I'm going to get there Thursday because I want to be there in time for the evening meet and greet.
Yeah.
And then also have a little bit of time to be able to go look into the boxes that I'm hauling to see what I have destroyed in case something needs to come into the hotel room and be fixed before the set up the following day.
Okay. So are you leaving? Are you leaving Thursday, or are you going to leave Wednesday and drive through the night kind of type?
No, I worked it out as just a hair over 9 hours. So that's a straight drive through. I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to leave Wednesday and get about half my day in or so, and then finish the rest of the drive the following day on Thursday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm debating on a lot of that myself too.
So you're saying Omaha is an hour further away than Salt Lake City?
Well, for me it is.
He's also
you got a point there.
I'm I don't know if you remember this or not, but I am 2 hours and 20 minutes from basically Denver. So
where exactly are you at?
That. I am in a place called Victor, Colorado, behind Pikes Peak.
Oh, okay. So you when I talk about my in-laws being from Crestone, that's actually probably really close to you. About an hour and a half from you. Great Sand Dunes area.
Yeah, that's about right. The problem is there's no direct route.
No, there is not. You have to go through Caden City?
Yeah. And that's not an easy thing to do because the two roads out of my town towards Canyon City are actually dirt roads. One of them is called Shelf Road, and it's called Shelf Road for a reason because one side's a cliff straight down, the other one's a cliff straight up.
Super fun.
Well, it's great in the summer, not so great in the winter.
No.
And then the other one is called Phantom Canyon Road, and it's an old railroad bed. It's a little nicer, but again, it's gravel. And they're both one lane wide. So there are places where oncoming traffic, you have to figure out who has the right of way.
That's awesome. I love watching those videos of those roads that are like in India where trucks fall off the side of the mountain.
Well, in that case, Shelf Road's a little bit like those roads in India. There's a spot on the road that I love that where you look down and you can see the old stage facility. And you figure it probably takes them from Shelf Road about 20 minutes to get down to that, and then they have to come about another 20 minutes to come back up the road in the old West days.
How long does it take to get to Colorado Springs? Because you've got to go around Pikes Peak, right?
Well, that's the funny part. I always like to tell people that as the crow flies, I'm 16 miles from the city boundary.
Yes.
I am about 62 miles.
Even crows don't like to fly over Pikes Peak.
No, that's true. So it's depending on weather, a little bit over an hour.
Okay.
So
yeah. For those who don't know, in Colorado, Pikes Peak is the second highest peak. Is that right? Because
I believe so. It's 14,000 plus feet.
Yeah, so 14,000 feet. So
all granite.
Oh yeah, it's
stuff.
Impressive.
Yeah, same stuff that Cheyenne Mountain's made out of. If you've ever heard of NORAD, which is right next door to it. Took many years to build. I'm actually closer to NORAD than I am to Colorado Springs.
Oh, nice.
Because technically my little town is really on the backside of Cheyenne Mountain, kind of in between the two, but
nice.
Yeah. And there's a little tiny road there that they call Gold Camp Road. Used to also be a train route. It's also just one lane.
Yep.
Yeah.
And,
so
on a very clear day, and Colorado Springs is what 70, 80 miles from Denver.
Yep.
You can, on a clear day from Denver, if you're in the right spot, you can see Pikes Peak 80 miles away from Denver. It's such a
if you
mountain.
travel I-70, you can actually see Pikes Peak about Lima, Colorado. So if you want a horrible thing to think of, imagine all the people who rode in all of those lovely prairie wagons sitting there for literally a couple of weeks seeing the top of Pikes Peak as they cross the plains there.
Oh yeah, there's that's like the first peak you see.
Yeah,
heading west,
and that's where you can really, feel sorry for the parents when you say, "Are we there yet?"
I was just gonna go there.
Rock?
Damn it!
You see that rock there?
Yeah, aren't we there yet? We've been seeing it for 2 days, Dad. Aren't we? Come on, how come we can't be there yet?
Yeah, I got a couple more weeks there, son. Just keep walking.
Yeah. So, Denver being the mile-high city, Pikes Peak is almost 3 miles at the peak.
Yeah. Yeah, my little town is 2 miles above sea level.
Oh, cool.
Depending where you stand in my town, you're about 9,600 feet to 10,000 feet.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I'm at about a mile and a half because I'm at I'm probably at the edge of the foothills. It's like you drive around the corner and it goes from foothills to actual mountains.
Yeah, where I just have to drive all the way around the mountain.
Yeah.
So, but that's for those of you who haven't been to Colorado, that is the challenge for anyone that lives here. There really is no straight, direct route to many of the mountain communities.
Nope.
That's why they built a lot of trains at the turn of the century.
Trains, what are those?
because that was the fastest way to get to most of these places.
Try and do this. We're gonna try and do this.
Well, let's see. I have successfully blown up an LED tonight. Finished building another boat.
Nice.
Packed a whole nother case of Chima Crocs to invade Chimapalooza. I mean, Nebraska. Same thing.
Same
I
thing.
need
Yeah.
something else to tackle this evening. I do have a helicopter I can start.
Actually,
But that's a lot of pieces.
I'm working on building new stairs.
Man, I can see how this works. It's a little bit bigger control box than I was hoping for.
Using my what I used to use as a spiral staircase, using some clear headlight bricks.
All right, time to blow something else up. I love electronics.
How did that I take it that fire burned itself out or wherever that was up by you, or is it still going?
Yeah, we've actually had two. We had another one this week off of Rampart Range Road, right above Highway 24. That one's out. The one that, yeah, and the other one is more or less contained. So, those are bright.
Don't burn them out.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, good news that those are under control. Bad news, fire season up here seems to have started a little bit early. And even better yet, we have a whole lot of idiots who seem to think that it's just fun to burn stuff when there's a stage 2 fire ban.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, we had.
hopefully this weekend will moisturize the world, our little neck of the woods.
Yeah, they actually had a fire ban here too. Actually, something did go up by one of the forts. They actually had a fire up there. So yeah.
Well, these are cool. I'll do all sorts of weird stuff. But blue. So yeah, we're getting moisture today. They said we get up to 5 inches of snow, but this time of the year, that's hard to tell. It could be a half an inch or it could be 5 inches of wet snow. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's been
saying we're
pretty
gonna get
good
some too
today, but nothing's really sticking. It's just making everything nice and wet.
this might be overkill for my intended purpose.
Just make a dance floor out of it, like Reed did.
No, I was going to take the really large freighter ship, the blue one that came out many years ago, and empty the cargo hold and fill it full of chi. Because, the Crocs are also into high-sea piracy. I mean, customs operations at the high seas. And if I figure that with enough trans blue, put some LEDs underneath there and just kind of see what happens. But these are not flickering. I'm not very happy about that.
Trust me, your pal Reed will be bringing lots of. I'll make sure I bring lots of. Oh, you want like a solid color flicker?
Well, that was the plan, but if I bury enough chi on here, that probably isn't going to matter, actually, because chi sparkles. But this remote control has about 10,000 settings, so I'll probably be here most of the night trying to figure them out. Hey, that's different.
Hey, look, everyone. Reed made something out of trans clear brick.
Imagine that.
Just for something new and different.
Yeah, but look, it's a staircase, buddy boy.
Wow.
there'll be one going
You
up
really,
this way,
you
too.
really can build anything out of that stuff.
Yeah, you just need clear headlight bricks, which actually has started to arrive on the walls a lot lately too, which is kind of nice. Ooh, okay, that's gotta go.
Why is there not a blue setting?
They don't have a solid blue. Well, just
Well,
can't
there's a
use
solid blue,
Yeah,
but I want it to flicker.
yeah. You know what's funny is they don't have any of that. I don't think even the ones that I have do that. Except
I
for
can
that really fancy one that I bought that has
That
like
remote control looks like it can do anything in the world. I'm sure you can figure it out, but
It's got enough buttons, that's for sure.
Seriously. That's nuts.
now does it have any custom programming at all or not?
Well, there's the thing. I haven't bothered to read the instructions yet.
Because in the end, the only one I have that will do like the kind of the flicker blue, kind of like what you're doing, is that one that I spent like 60 and I got 2 rolls. But that one I'd have to see. I mean, I have a second one I can bring and we can see if we can use it.
No, I've got some others. I actually just bought this one today at Walmart because it was on sale for $8. Usually sells for 15, and I said, well, it's USB. Let's see what I can make it do.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of those. I have the blacklight
I might have
one.
to hit up Walmart.
The blacklight one's going to light up the mine, is what's going to be pretty cool. So
what surprised me is that this is like the first thing I found at Walmart that wasn't like locked up behind, a lot of security or something.
yeah, Con would tell you a lot about security and stuff. In his neck of the woods.
Con
Walmart
loves Walmart.
Yeah, right. I've decided that Walmart's policy of locking up things that are on clearance for $3 means that they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Clearly.
And then I turn around and look on the shelf where they have not installed their super secret glass cabinets with camera stuff. And I'm going, hey, that's the Galaxy Explorer for $100 is sitting behind me. And then next to it is Queer Eye set or whatever it's called. And then because they're not actually in the current mod, so they're just sitting on the shelf instead of being behind glass where you would think they would put them.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, behind glass are dot sets and poly bags for $2.50. So clearly the people in Arkansas don't know what the hell they're doing. Sorry, Walmart, but you guys are just being idiots.
You think?
Well, this will be fun to play with. Anyways, cheese sparkles, so I bet you I can do something with this to make it work. Very least case, I'll figure out how it's programmed and mess with it.
Maybe. That's the whole goal.
But yeah, so the whole goal is that the pirates of the high seas, I mean the Crockett Gators, are going to have a chi-filled freighter. Because, every good military operation requires a lot of supplies.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Why am I doing this? This isn't even the right level it's going to be on. Dang it. Oh, I didn't bring that with me.
I think it's like a little warm.
Oh. We'll plan, and then we'll go from there. Because building is the most fun you can have.
Okay. Something else with instructions I'm not going to read.
that a like watch? Perhaps?
Yeah, I a couple years ago had one of these, and I don't know what happened. It's probably the dry climate here in Colorado, but the face of it separated from the back of the watch and was rather cockeyed. So I actually found one on eBay for under $10 with shipping, brand new, and I said, "Yeah, I think I want one of those again."
I actually found the adult one somewhere at one point in time too.
Yeah, I have not seen
I
the
haven't
adult
wound
one
it
in
up.
years.
Huh?
I haven't seen the adult one in years.
Well, no, I actually found like there were a couple different adult ones, not like the really, really fancy ones, but there was one that was kind of like those, like kind of almost like the kid one that was an adult one. I was like, oh, I like that. And so
They
I just never
pop in
spent
every once in a while on eBay, but they're horribly expensive.
yeah. So in the end, I mean, I just never spent the time to get it battery change, whatever. And I think I still have some of the kid ones sealed. I think I probably have a Darth Vader somewhere. I probably have a few floating around because I wore them all the time, and now I don't wear them. Look at my phone. I mean, the only thing I wear that's still left from Colorado is I still have Taylor's cancer band. I've worn this for the last 4 or 5 years. The first one broke, but I had this one on for. I never take it off. It's been on for years. So,
well, I was really disappointed with the other one that I had because just one day I looked down at it, that whole paper. I'm assuming it's paper. The way it seems to have come off there is that it's paper. So it was very, very disappointing.
let's see if this is in
I mean, I know it's kids watch, but it's just fun to have one. I mean, I've got the keychain flashlight. I've got the keychain itself. So, you know what to watch.
Okay, so this is
And of course, it comes with another Crocagator, so you know.
oh, another croc too.
Well, yeah.
Well, see, and that was the funny thing is when they went to the watches that didn't have the figs, they're like, really? You're gonna put the figs on like the band, really?
Yeah, I didn't like that, and I don't know why they thought that was a good idea.
I don't know because I'm sure it added to the increase of the cost of that watch because now you had to have something manufactured that you wouldn't have had to before. So, yeah, I was not a fan of that.
So
it might have been if they were doing it with certain themes that went back to the same thing like the magnets. You know, you've got something that technically is another action figure type thing. You know, something that kind of comes to mind. But
well, unfortunately, these watches would get super cheap. You would have thought that they would have put a little bit more money into them. Change watch battery. I bet the watch battery's dead, actually. Well, we'll find out. We'll push it in and see what happens.
I was thinking we'd see Wagner by now, but I guess he's too busy doing the show.
yeah, that is true. You'd think he would, maybe. I mean,
yeah, this is looking like I need a new battery.
Not letting you wind it up. Well, actually, it was, and you pulled the plastic thing out and all that good stuff, right?
Yeah, I think I'm going to open it back up. But the only plastic this one had, it was on the side.
Yeah.
We set the time.
Yeah,
But,
and that's usually so.
yeah, the second hand's not working, so that's telling me that the battery is probably shot. But I don't know, how old are these things? Is the copyright on that sucker?
They're old, man.
They are definitely old. Can't tell. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they didn't do digital watches at that time, because they could have probably gotten them for just as cheap.
Yeah. I forgot to add more.
I thought there would have been a copyright date on here. Looks like I don't see one. But either way, they're still going to be a few years old.
Well, Shima's 10 years old this year, so that'll give you an indication on how old that watch is.
I was looking at a YouTube video on the original concept on the figures. It was very interesting. All right, apparently I can't get a watch to put on now.
Like way back when they called it Thundercats.
No, I don't think it was quite
Did you see that there's somebody made a video on how Lego killed Thundercats?
Well, good for them.
Yeah, I mean they were in negotiations to do a Thundercats,
was really
of Lego, but it didn't work out. But then Lego was like, okay, well, we're just going to make basically our own Thundercats, which is exactly what they did.
Yeah, I was really surprised that a lot of the original concept, they were going to be minifigures, kind of like costumed minifigures.
Oh, really?
Well, kind of like they have now, like the animal costume stuff in the CMS.
Yeah, very much like that.
That'd be like.
But there's a lot of them that interesting. There is a piece of plastic right there. There's a lot of figures that they never developed. That was pretty surprising.
Oh, for Chima?
For Chima.
I'd be interested to see what they left on the cutting room floor, so to speak.
And then there was some surprises. One I already knew, and that was the head, if you will, or hairpiece, I think is probably the better term, for the beaver is actually what's on the Yeti and the Bigfoot.
Yep.
Oh.
I had never really looked at the beaver and said, really? And I went and pulled one of my Yetis out, and I'm going, well, I'll be darned, it is. It's just painted. It's the only difference.
That's I looked at one time because I was looking at the for some whatever reason the beaver fig to see if there was a way to make something or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's kind of nice.
So yeah, that was kind of cool. And there is nothing about pulling that piece of plastic on the inside, so that's kind of strange. And then the beaver character was supposedly designed to be taller than what it is. And they decided to put the short legs on it instead.
Well, beavers are short.
Which is okay because they're dark green, which is an unusual color anyway. So how does that watch battery make contact with anything?
That's still not line up now. I moved that forward, didn't I? No way. How's that done?
Yeah. That is definitely a dead battery. All right, I got the watch. I'll figure out how to find a battery for it later.
Oh, sorry. Con left, I guess. I didn't even see him go.
Well, he was muted the whole time, which is weird. That's uncharacteristic of Con. Not talking.
Yeah, I wasn't talking earlier, so I get it. Don't pull it apart, Ralph.
Pull it apart. Pull it apart.
No,
You
I only
can
paid
do
$10
it.
for it. I'm sure that was less than retail when it came out.
How much did you get it for?
$10 with shipping.
Yeah, they were 20 when they came out.
Yeah, so
Well, they were either $14.99 or $19.99. I'd have to go back and look myself, but
yeah,
it
doesn't matter. What I need to find is a whole bunch of Crocs that big. Someone somewhere is going to have these flashlights and
like for maybe some monument type thing to the into the town.
or just giant Crocs on steroids.
Not too.
The thing that I would like to find is for this guy. It is really too bad Lego did not produce a plate that could go here with the rest of the torso printed on it.
Oh, right. That'd be cool.
That would be awesome. But,
All right, so Ralph, I'm going to challenge you to make a big fig of one of your Crocs, like Harry Potter style.
Big fig of one of my Crocs. That is a lot of olive green. I would probably have to do it like a Cragger with the browns because I don't know that there's that much olive green.
I'm a bit surprised that we haven't seen more big figs since the release of the Harry and Hermione set.
I would agree.
I got my Deadpool. I was hoping to start a trend.
Well, and the Harry Potter one, you essentially have components to build two. So it is kind of a surprise that people haven't produced more just using that set.
True.
Hey, I have an odd question.
I think the trick is, with their faces, you have a big double curved, plate that's printed for their face. So if you're going to brick build a face, which I had to do for Deadpool, it was hard. And plus, they have hair, so you're not making a rounded minifig head, which a lot of minifigs would have just a head, a round minifig style head.
But you've got the legs and the upper torso.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got.
And it's just a matter of recoloring the instructions. I mean, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
Trick is there are some very specific parts that aren't very common. Specifically at the top of their legs, where their hip is.
Yeah.
That whole assembly is inverted. It's all upside down, and you have these new and unique pieces that make up that curve.
That is true.
So I actually, when I originally built Deadpool, I had to steal from the set, and so Hermione had different colored pieces there temporarily until I got black, which is one of the more common colors for that piece.
Well, I don't have mine handy. I think they're downstairs in the office. But now I'm half tempted to go plop one of these heads on there and just see what kind of scale I have.
Right.
And I think this is probably way too big.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I may have to think very heavily about this idea of doing a big fig. Because I definitely have a model to work with.
Yeah, you do.
The problem though would definitely come down to that every
And
one of
you
the Crocs has a
can
printed
you?
profile.
Yeah. Do you? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you could brick build it, maybe, kind of, sort of. Does that clock? Does this head come off the clock?
No, it swivels, but it does not come off.
Because you need to get that cape. Mm-hmm. That's a key
it's a
part
molded
right
piece. It looks like it should, but I've yet to figure out how to disassemble it. I have thought about buying one that's broken. But I have a feeling the headpiece and the actual quote hairpiece unquote are somehow glued together because they do appear to be two separate pieces, but they do not come apart. Of course, I'll probably break it now trying, then it will come apart. But
don't do it. Don't break it.
I say do it.
But
well, considering there are only 9 of them on BrickLink.
Oh Lord.
Used in working order includes cape, no box. In Canada, $15.
Hey,
used in the U.S.,
that's totally worth it.
$15.
yeah,
Used
they
in
were
France,
pretty cheap on eBay sometimes too.
France has one for 25 used. The new ones, there's 4 in the U.S. new. They're $30.
Yeah. So, but I try to be the king of cheap, so I'll just wait for one to show up that says broken. I don't know. I might. I think Larry, you put me onto a challenge that I may have to actually try, but
gauntlet thrown.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's really ironic about that is Mark from Brickworld wanted me to jump out of my castle, and I was like, "Wow, the only way I can make that happen is if I build like a big fig ice bear and have him, coming out of the castle somehow." And I was like, I figure out how to do that, but it ain't gonna happen this year. I have too much on my plate this year. But I did think about that.
Jump out of your castle like a big birthday cake.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! I have a broken headlight brick. No way.
I think the big problem with this idea is going to come down to acquiring the olive color. That would make it.
I do see olive more often than you would think on the pick-a-brick wall. I actually have quite a bit of olive just from the pick-a-brick wall.
Yeah, but that's that whole problem of living in the middle of freaking nowhere, Colorado. That is a long, long drive.
Well, you got somebody that that lives right around the corner.
That or you watch the Facebook Pick-a-Brick.
I do actually.
And I'm waiting on 2 people. Grant picked up me some stuff, forgot, and then someone else, Cynthia, was picking me up some stuff in Chicago. So
sometimes my biggest disappointments are what I see posted there, and I'm going, why is this never ever at one of the 2 Colorado stores?
Seriously. Yeah, dude, I've gone to both. Well, no, I take that back. I did go to the Park Meadows store after our last DENLUG meeting, and actually did come home with a couple of cups. But it's because I had some plant elements. And I actually got 3 different colors of trans colors.
Wow.
Trans.
Unusual.
I did. I got some 2x2 clear slopes. I got some dark blue cheese wedges. And I got some 1x2 red trans clear.
See, what I really need is probably to find somebody with a giant, with a 3D printer and have them print it for me. But
there you go.
Yeah, looking at the Harry Potter fig, reconstructing the head would be necessary.
Oh, yeah. Well, when I did my Deadpool his head is completely mocked.
Yeah.
The legs, well, I did have to have a band of pouches around one of his legs, and I used minifig backpacks for that. So that was a modification I made. Then he had to have a belt with his little pouches.
Yeah.
But everything else, like his arms and everything else, was just recoloring everything. That's easy enough to do.
Did you see?
But I think if you've got that custom torso on those Crocs, I mean, that's going to take a little bit of work, but it can be done.
Well, and see, they have their sculpted body, which can be done. That's just a different color. But they also have leather bandings and whatnot. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. The question is how to make it so it's not going to break the bank. I mean, the chi harness, that might look better if it was just made as a piece of jewelry. Pop it off so it's three-dimensionally above it's actually laying on top of the torso. But
yeah.
But this olive drab is definitely, it'll take some time to acquire all the necessary shapes, I think. But if I build,
you mean you just don't have it in your supply already? I mean,
no. My olive drab, for some peculiar reason, is built into Chima tanks, Chima all-terrain vehicles.
That's weird.
Helicopters, the boats.
Don't have him go there, because then he's going to bring up, why, the reason he doesn't have all the parts is because of the grab bag limit and all that.
So, I mean, I'm really upset that this version of the boat does not come in olive. Okay. I really want to
Wait
make
a minute. It doesn't come in olive? Are you sure?
I don't think so, not unless I missed it.
Don't make me look because
I mean, I've got little ones in olive. I got
way
these
up and down. I have one in olive.
Well, maybe I need to go look. Maybe they released one and I didn't see it.
Hold on. I'm looking.
Where do I keep my boat parts?
Boats.
Boat
Ever
hull.
built boats.
Bright green. Well, they made a smaller one in olive.
Well, the smaller one is what's on the crock boat.
Oh, yeah.
You get two of those with the crock boat. They are.
That's what I'm thinking of right there.
Yeah.
Large ones are not in olive green.
No. Yeah. The black is okay, but I can do that. And these are gonna. Well, if I wasn't goofing off right now, they'd probably already be built. But those are going to turn into little troop transporters.
Troop transports.
Like little fast attack boats. And now I'm surfing through pictures of boat hulls. So,
look at that! I think I'm done. I'm going to have to put this in the other thing. But myself on the big screen.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah,
it's like a hotel lobby or something. Getting fancy.
Oh no, it's the staircase from the Titanic.
Yeah, that's it. It's the castle's
going
sinking
down,
and so then this hole should match up with it. Yeah, should. Might be a little tall. That's okay. We can make that work. We'll make it work. But it's on the wrong level because this level needs to have, you know what? Oh, crap. Reed
Yeah,
wasn't thinking. What an idiot! I spent all that time working on that, and I can't. That won't work.
Oops.
What?
Because on the level it goes on, there is a door here, and there is a door here.
Oh.
All right. What did I
I don't
do?
think I'll go under the stairs. Well, they
Amateur. Amateur.
I've got a million zillion freaking Google Chromes open.
Okay. I try sometimes. I just overthink myself once in a while.
Oh, there's the StreamYard one.
Except the staircase is so cool. Maybe I need to rethink the doorway now.
I would go there.
You know, that's the funny thing is somebody be like, well, you know, the stairs look pretty cool. Maybe you should rethink your entrance. I'm like, okay.
Now I'm going to end up accidentally closing this Google Chrome. There we go.
Dang. Unless I change something else and then I have to do this. Redo the hole on this one and put it in the middle. I want to cry. How big is my doorway? My doorway is only 10. Put it 6.
And I'm fully sidetracked there. Oy.
I wish I brought that level. I'm going to play with this maybe tomorrow night. Oh, I did build something. I got the level done with a hole. I just maybe not be able to use the hole I want to use. Or I've got to use the standard stairs. The standard pre-built stairs. And if I had them here, I could probably build those out clear real quick.
Built stairs.
Yeah, I remember those black ones and whatnot.
Oh.
If I had those here, I could rebuild those out of clear. I think I've done it once before. But I need it as a guideline.
You know, I found something to build.
You did.
I did. So.
I did, but I failed. These were my spiral staircases, what these were.
I'm going to move my camera at some point. It's way off to the right-hand side. I have a huge pile of trash growing by the side of my desk. Okay, so do these light up like you think they will?
Don't be throwing away your Lego, man. Just because it doesn't work, you don't have to push it in the trash.
So, in the interest of keeping some form of noise on the microphone, I have a question for either one of you.
We'll try and answer.
All right. Well, this is an oddity, and I have no explanation for it. Couldn't find a reason for it anywhere. I have in my collection of brown bricks, and usually these are plates If I hit them with a black light, they show up orange underneath the black light. Either one of you seen that before?
No.
I have no explanation for why. I thought maybe it was because they washed them in something, but I only wash in Dawn dish soap, so I tried that. That didn't do anything.
That's weird.
And I actually didn't notice it until I was putting down some mud paths on my Chima display, and I was playing with the black light to throw some black light into the swamp and going, why is that brick glowing? And I can't figure it out.
Bizarre. That is bizarre.
And it's more than one. It's probably close to about 2% of what I have in my collection.
Really?
And I can't
just
narrow
regular brown.
Just regular brown. And the only thing I can think of is that I had a set at some point, or a series of sets, because I usually buy multiples of things I like, that they were parts that were in a machine that had a dye on them that wasn't mixed correctly.
Maybe.
So I challenge you just to, settle my insanity over the issue. You get a chance, take black light to your brown bins and see if any of that stuff glows.
If only I had a black light.
Well, I can't help you there.
My kids do. Probably get my kids to.
You just gotta go to Harbor Freight and pick up the flashlight.
There you go.
But yeah, it was very, very unexpected. I had not seen that before.
So that's why I picked up. I have a couple of them all the time because that's if you're out shopping for parts and you want something to glow, you gotta have that black light. I don't mind that. Mine are probably out in storage because that's where I think I was using them last. I think I have 2 of them.
And I've bought used brick before, but I pulled the parts out. And they're definitely Lego. So.
Well, Jeff was saying, is it brown or reddish brown?
I would have to go pull a piece to look, but I'm pretty sure that these are going to be reddish brown.
Yeah, so now I'm curious to see what that even looks like.
So, but they glow orange, kind of just like a normal orange piece.
Weird.
They don't. Let me see if I can. Let me pull Ben real quick. I'll be right back. See if I can't show you. I'll move this pile of trash out of my way in the process.
That I'll have to take my entrance. I do like a McDonald's arch. Might work. Which levels are which? So the bottom one I already have. I really want to make 2 entrances. So I don't know what size they are. Just want to play that tomorrow. This is
God, I'm sick of sorting.
You're sick of what?
Sorting.
What is that?
What is sorting? Oh, God.
See, this is my spiral stick case. I had this in the in that
Oh,
dice.
nice.
That's what I had in the
cool.
dice tower I made that
Yeah.
one time. It only went so high because it was like, you tried to use that. And now that I have those other stairs, maybe I can do that. Well, I got an idea for a dice tower using the slides, which are from that one the old car thing, and then also using the hamster tubing that they use in the Friends water parks. So one for the 4, whatever the M4, whatever that way, because that one doesn't roll very well anyways, and just have that one roll down something, So we'll see if I get that done by Chicago too. So because if we're gonna do anything, I'm gonna have to bring something different.
Yeah. We went to the little mini Comic-Con that we had gone to a few weeks ago. There was a 3D printer guy there, and I mean, one of the things I was kind of keeping my eye out for was D&D stuff. I'm like, who's selling dice and all that? Well, this guy had all kinds of dice towers that he had 3D printed, and a lot of them were like skulls. And you would dump your dice into the eye socket of a skull, and it would like come out its mouth. They were awesome and crazy and cool. So now, but that gave me ideas for like, ooh, I could make a dice tower shaped like a skull out of Lego.
Yeah, I want to see what supposedly Michael's castle this year at Chicago is going to be the
Which Michael? Who Michael?
Frederick, the one that sieges my castle all the time with the orcs.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
He's building the skeleton castle from Clutch Powers.
Oh,
like big size. Because I asked him, because I was like, obviously I've been working on that collab, and I was like, well, if it wasn't too big, I mean, it could even just, even sit as part of that. Especially with the fact that they were talking like space requests were going to maybe be a little crazy this year. I was like, well, crap. I mean, the collab could always sneak something into there. I mean, because in the end, the dance floor is the main thing. And he was going to use the new stone castle I built for his orcs anyway. So,
all right. So I pulled a couple of pieces out. I don't think I can show this very well this way. So this is a brown piece. And this is a brown piece. They look brown there. And I'm not sure it's going to show up, but
they do come up as different colors when you do that. But
yeah,
I don't know if it looks like it's glowing necessarily.
No, well, from my point of view, it looks a little bit like it's glowing. And I got different pieces that do this in my collection, and I've got other pieces that they don't do it at all. So
so the two outer pieces look brown, and you're right, the other ones look like a lighter color.
That's crazy.
The brighter the black light, of course, these flashlights are almost dead, actually, the more obvious this is. And I have no explanation. They are Lego parts. They glow on both sides. I thought maybe it was something to do with washing them with Dawn dish soap. I washed several pieces. Yeah, that wasn't it. And I don't have very many of them, but I discovered it by accident. It's like,
that's crazy.
Okay, what's the deal with that?
When I get my hands on black light, I'll
and
my brown.
I mean, it doesn't take much of a light. These are cheap, almost dead ones. Even it's more obvious when it's not on the camera. It's just I can do it this way too, and I don't think it's going to show up enough because of the way the camera distorts things, but you can definitely see it with a flashlight up close to them. But I can't distinguish them. If I look at them in plain light, they're normal.
That is weird.
I don't know. This is one if you guys have seen it before.
I have not.
Nope. But now I'm going to be looking for it.
Yeah, it's just weird. And I checked a couple of places online and couldn't find any reference to. So that's why I was thinking I must have done it. You know, like by washing them or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't tell you which ones I've washed either. I mean, I occasionally get some used brick and wash it and sort it, and don't think about it any further. Oh, good. I've got more chi in this. Cool.
That's why I was thinking I could open up some sets because I'd have more chi in that.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, what the heck? So, Larry,
Yes.
not that it's mattered particularly much because I knew they were going to approve it anyways. I did finally get an email from Library 21C for the show in 2 weeks.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, confirming
Hey,
everything.
Reed, can you tweak that music down a little bit?
Maybe.
So Jennifer had already told me we were a shoo-in for it, but she finally sent me an email with all the pertinent details of setup and all that. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah, I'll be not posting that tonight because I'll probably mess it up if I try.
Another show you guys are doing?
Where is that?
Yeah, it's down in the Springs.
Oh,
Yep,
cool.
down in Springs, North End. It's a really nice location. It's a really big library. They got all sorts of cool stuff in there. 3D printers, whole crafting area. I just hope I have a few more people sign up to do it.
Well, I mean, we're getting a lot more of those people down in the Springs. Hopefully we can.
Well, I got a couple of people that did not fill out the form but said they were coming, so we'll just see. But I have learned in my vast experience that sometimes people don't fill out anything and they still just show up.
Yeah, we're trying to get around that and correct that and get people to, behave like adults. And
Well, there are two problems
it's
with that.
tricky.
I
I figure if we get
adults,
enough people, you'll get enough people that do do sign up and do things that when the extra people show up, it's fine. And you're not just dependent. Like you don't know if anybody's coming, but then people just show up because there's just not enough. But
the very first show I did there, I didn't think anyone was coming, and I got there and we had more people than we had tables, which is all right.
Yeah, I mean it's better
But
than the opposite problem, I suppose.
Well, I can fill several tables, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
But I know we have some robot people and Technic builders, and now that we have our own little bricks and minifigs down this way, which surprisingly goes through inventory really quickly.
Well, I'm not really surprised because the Springs has like nothing. I mean, the only Lego supply they get is at Target and Walmart, and
yeah, and the occasional thing that shows up at King Supers
and Costco, and
But I know there's people here who buy a lot, and I suspect there's even a few Bricklink stores that are clearing stores out because you can never find clearance anywhere. But there's always been a fair number of AFOLs in the area. It's just
definitely
they're very quiet. I mean, I went to an estate sale and bought a bunch of Technic one year, and
seriously
never had seen this person at any show, at any display, and yet there was 2 rooms full of Technic and nice stuff.
Wow, 2 rooms full,
2 bedrooms full, and it was set up as a display. I mean, like You could walk
So this
in
was
and
this was an estate sale that the person.
this was at an
passed
estate
away,
sale. So I spent my money, and so did several others. And we didn't do a dent in that collection.
Wow. Someday, man. I'm gonna cross that.
I'm going to need to open the other one of these up.
I'm actually kind of excited. We're getting into garage sale season. I'm hoping to get out there and find all the people that bought sets during COVID and they're trying to get rid of them.
I have not had much luck with garage sales or secondhand stores in Colorado Springs.
I'm just kind of curious. I want to get out there and see if now that the world has opened up again with the COVID AFOLs are getting rid of their stuff or whatever.
Yeah. Dude, it's going to make a really big portal. I was going to buy these trans orange pieces, and they're
a handful of those things.
They are horribly expensive if you try to buy them.
Where do they come from? Because I know it's just kind of a
this
color.
particular is from a Chima set, and they're from a Chima battle of the battle series of Speedors, which are the fancier Speedors.
Why do you need more of those, Ralph?
I don't know. I have to figure out if this is how structurally sound this is going to be when I get done playing with it.
Okay, okay. I have 6. I thought I had a lot of them, but I have 6.
Yeah, I think there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like there's 8 in one set. So that's 16. But I came up with this grand plan that if I was going to build, there's 8 in a set according to the inventory. Building a blacklight friendly portal, which would look really, really cool. But this thing somewhat collapses under its weight. It's going to need a frame.
God, because we were we spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make portals for our Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness collab.
I have 3 of that set, Ralph.
Yeah. So this
Mel remembers.
Yeah, so this standing up kind of does a little bit of a compressed circle. It's not bad, but its integrity, it loses about a half of an inch because of its own weight on the top. So it's going to need a frame to look good.
Yeah, a bunch of the dimension.
What if you had some well, that's tricky because as those bend, I'm sure that the spacing is going to be weird, but I was thinking of some kind of a hinge going around it.
I don't know.
Come out going through the center with I don't know, that won't work then because then it won't be a portal. But
well, there's studs on the outside all the way around and studs on the top.
Oh, you have the studs on the outside. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
How many are in that circle?
16.
Okay.
So maybe build a frame to hold to this point here. Yeah. Of course, I could see what happens if I put the studs on the inside. I don't think that's going to do anything for construction purposes, though.
and that's why I bought all the dimension kits or some of it because of the portals too. I mean, I got so many of those damn things, not even funny.
Well, I was really excited to see the Doctor Strange poly bag, and then I looked at the parts that they make that little portal out of, and I'm going, well, that's stupid. I can't really do much with that. That's like the world's smallest portal.
Yeah.
The minifigure itself can't really walk through it, so I mean, I would probably get it just for those parts. Because I think that I don't know if those are actually blacklight friendly or not. I know the Lego has basically said we're done with that dye, so
There's got to be one more into. I have 15 grams. Oh, here's another one. That's funny.
I wonder if they ever ended up in support brick at all in the day.
I don't know.
All right, so I made a gray one to duplicate yours.
It basically has the same physical characteristics, where if it's standing on its own, it's somewhat compressed. But it might be easier to support it on the side here and keep the roundness. I mean, it's not bad, but it's going to need a frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, that trick is you got.
But I know I wanted to do some kind of a mirror effect with it, where if I had something traveling through it, like a ship, you would only see the portion of the ship sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Backside would be somehow closed off. So where's my flashlights? It does fluoresce. I should probably get around to changing some batteries someday. I was kind of hoping those little tiny LEDs I got were going to be able to fit in this, but clearly they are probably way too small for me to really mess with. I need the bigger size. And Larry, I'm going to blame you on this.
I love taking blame.
I cannot get the big fig idea out of my damn head.
Well, like I said, I haven't seen a whole lot of people doing it, so I was trying to.
Yeah, and again, that's very surprising considering that Harry Potter set really does give you a pretty fair foundation for.
Oh yeah, totally. It doesn't take much. I mean, it's really just copying and color changing for most of what you want to do, except for heads and accessories and like weapons and things. You know, I had to make a katana and a gun for Deadpool.
Yeah.
That were of that scale.
And I know for, when the first brick built Big Fig came out years ago, decades ago now, there were a lot of people that have copied that design. And that's a lot of brick.
Mm.
I've seen firemen, police officers,
Yeah.
all sorts of minifigures blown up to it, but not for the Harry Potter one. Lego might have missed the boat on that idea, and they probably should have considered taking that, not necessarily with Harry Potter, but just, in general with city figures. Like a police officer or a firefighter or both.
So here's what I did. And this seems to give it some rigidity.
What you put on the outside of it? Oh, okay.
So they're not, let me back that up. They're not clipped in.
But they're holding it.
But so here, I'm gonna switch cameras because my other camera does close-ups better.
It's okay. They don't have to be clipped in.
That's what I'm saying. Because that difference of that angle, you can just it'll stop at that little detent.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, there's very little flexibility in that circle, and it's actually pretty stiff. You really have to kind of muscle it, but that will give you.
Because I would like to keep it somewhat free floating to give it that sci-fi look, because I don't want it to look like what's on that SG-1 Stargate show.
Right. Well, that gives it, because I was working with hinges, and there's that angle. It's not going to match up to Lego math very well.
No.
But if you just you don't engage that clip, because when you do, then it goes straight. Just pop it out, and that's just enough to give it that angle.
Yeah, because otherwise it's somewhat floppy. Because I probably have to have some form of side support anyways, but if I keep that pretty light looking, so it doesn't look like it's got a lot of structure to it, that should be okay for what I'm trying to do with it. It's not like I don't have a ton of those clips sitting in a box somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised that I had 16 of each side in the same color.
Well, that might be the problem I have. It might be multicolored, but I can correct that after I play with it.
I'm just going to keep that together in case I need to make a circle. I don't know. It's just kind of a neat little build. You could.
Yep.
Guinness's new collar.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to last long, Reed.
Nope.
It's Guinness. Come on.
Yeah.
Guinness
is the reason we don't have nice things.
Where is your lovable little monster right now?
He's upstairs with the wife and the mother-in-law, I believe.
Oh, well, maybe he'll help your mother-in-law. Maybe he'll be good for that.
Can't believe this.
I was asleep when he said that. I was.
Were you really?
Yeah, I slept from probably 3:49 to 3:53, and then something like that.
So Kevin, you'll be happy to know. I don't know if you'll be happy to know. You'll be interested to know. I don't like that layup.
I like that. That's pretty good. Not building anything exciting, anyways. So.
That looks like we're all on TikToks. that's a TikTok.
No, but I mean, it shows off the Hinkle exclusive shirt. Really nice.
It does.
And what? It's a Castle. It's a Castle shirt.
So
I ordered a drawing device. This is where Kevin Hinkle comes into play. I can't remember what the heck this thing is called, but it's an optical device. They used to use this centuries ago. That like some of the great masters of art used this device. It was a prism that would take your image and project it down onto your whatever your art surface was, so that you could kind of do some tracing. And so I ordered one of these up, and I'm going to be doing some artwork. You guys have not seen Larry's artwork before.
I think they showed us how to do that with when I was taking my Illustrator class or something. They showed how to trace and pull the image off.
But this is like there's a company that I don't know if they did a Kickstarter or whatever, but they came out with a. God, I really wish I could remember what the name of this thing is that I bought. I'm still waiting for it to come in the mail, and I'm gonna do some drawings.
Would they be drawings or would they be sketches at that point?
Well, I mean, I'm good. It's gonna be art. Ultimately, it'll fall into the category of art. What the heck was this dang thing called? I can't even look it up because I don't remember.
If I rock myself, maybe I'll stay awake.
I think those are Reed's signature sleeping glasses. I believe I've seen those before.
Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. That's how he hides.
Well, he hides in plain sight with those.
This is how I hide at shows. Hey, Ralph, get used to it because I'll be each day at Nebraska. I'll be at least asleep for at least a little bit.
I have photographs of the evidence of your sleeping, so I know how this works.
If the Lego conventions had more space, my canopy actually does have I purchased a tent that will actually hook to one side of the canopy. So
it's called a camera lucida.
A camera what?
Lucida.
Okay.
I'm going to share my screen and show the world.
Well, if we were playing D&D, it'd be hard to sleep. Really good. Unless, of course, Larry's missing with his bows, and then
there it is.
Okay.
A camera lucida.
Very
it's just basically like it's a prism that reflects your whatever image is in front of you down onto your drawing surface or whatever, and it allows you to see the image but also see your hand as you're tracing it. So and there was a bit of controversy around this device because a lot of the classic artists would use this, but they were like, oh, no. Da Vinci would never use something like this. Like, really? It's super easy to just, takes a lot of the hard work out of it if you just use this simple little device.
I suspect Da Vinci probably created it. Somewhere in a lost notebook is probably that thing.
History, blah, 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 blah. 1600s?
Huh. Could be something he would have. Man was a genius or genius.
So there's a company. Here it is. This is what I actually bought. It's the Neo Lucida.
Neo Lucida. That's a tongue twister.
Why is my... Oh, because I don't want... Go back to...
Well, I had to add this.
There it is. That's the new hotness right there.
Wow,
So I ordered this.
takes no space at all on your desk.
So that's how it works.
It's kind of like a reverse projector.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to depart, but it is late.
It is. It's after 10 our time. It's after
Yes.
11 Reed's time. He's already
Well, well, I'm not sure what Reed's time actually is, though.
That's right, Kevin.
11 o'clock.
And I'd like to be conscious somewhat tomorrow while I'm packing Chima stuff, so that I'm packing Chima stuff and not various other things.
Yeah, I might have to head over to Milwaukee. We'll see.
Then, so everybody, including Kevin, have a good night.
Yeah. We're probably going to end it
in the chat. And
Kevin should do that for hands because he has such a fun time doing hands. He should be using that.
I just typed that.
Well, that makes sense. So, and I will see. Well, we'll see if we can get online next week a little bit for Friday Night Bricks and show you what's going on in.
Yeah, I'm
Nebraska
debating.
Brick Days.
Yeah, I'm debating whether I'm gonna be able to take the laptop or I might take the whole computer. We'll see. But if we're not, it's not like Chicago, so I don't know. I might. We'll see.
I am bringing a small laptop that I can hook almost everything to, and I am bringing a gimbal as well with me. So,
cool.
My laptop will work, but needs like constant power, so I'm gonna have to run it. I mean, it had a problem. So, okay.
But anyways, have a good night, Larry.
All
We'll
right.
see you later.
All right, Ralph. We will see you, brother.
I think we're going to end the live portion anyways. I'm thinking it's about that.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan.
No, let's see. We'll go ahead. And I got to find the.
Good night, Kevin.
Night, Kevin. I got to find the correct exit music this time since I don't want the.
Just hit end broadcast. That's what I do.
I don't want the. Yeah, you can do that too. I don't want to hit the one that is for D&D since we're not going to play that. So.